La la la, jingle bells and stuff. Woo! Jingle bells, woo woo, etc. Just taking my morning vitamins. I'm a little late today. Hello. Should probably put the other lights on. Jesus. Right away. Wow.
Did you hear that?
Yes, without even the headphones on, I could hear it. Hello, JL, and Merry Christmas. Why does it say 33%? We got there. We're at 58. Let's make it. It's Christmas. I'm expecting huge donos today because it's Christmas. So there we go. Let's make it 75. 75 would solve a lot of problems. So, haven't put the turkey in the oven or anything yet. I've been a little slow getting started, but we have cookies. I'll get some more light over here. There. We have cookies. And we have like a chocolate-filled pastry thing. Got a buffalo chicken wrap. And a couple of meat and cheese croissants. There's a ham and cheese one and a turkey and cheese one. So this is breakfast. So we're gonna have breakfast, and then I guess we'll do presents. So we got lots of presents, and then we'll head on into the kitchen and get the turkey going. Yeah, it's gonna be good. There we go. So we're going to have our buffalo chicken wrap. And we're going to do package openings tonight. Rosie already opened all the boxes to put everything under the tree. So, of course, the one you sent, Joe, was not wrapped. But we already knew what it was. So I'll be sure to... make a mention of that. That's pretty good. So it's like breaded spiced chicken in there. It's good. Got some good things this year. Excellent. Wow. 365 days. No, we're not doing that. No. This is the only countdown we do here. That's it. It's the only one. I'll save the other half of this for later. I really want one of these croissants. it's some kind of like chipotle spread or something with ham and a chunk of cheese. You've been in bed sick all day. Well, shit. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Blade. Not a fun way to spend the holiday. Wait a minute, how are you able to type Inuyasha? Oh, because that's a mistyping, that's why. Yeah, you should get that looked at, dude. You don't want to leave shit like that.
Stream.
Okay. Gonna figure out someone was linking to one of my own videos in the comments of one of my videos. I'm like, okay. Let me just double check something here. Oh, we have all of our, yeah, we got all our resolutions. Might be stress related. Well, that's possible. Stress can have a lot of adverse effects on the body. So, did my hair finally. Back to my usual dark self. You can see how much it's grown just by how much more black there is now. Hey, Toast Man, how's it going? Alright. That's good. It was going all right here, too. Went out to eat. We were going to, but everywhere's closed here. So we went to this convenience store and got sandwiches. Which was actually more expensive than eating out. Well, yeah, it's Christmas. Most major things are closed. Mostly just convenience stores and gas stations. Into a buffet. We were going to go to the Chinese food buffet near our place, but they were closed. Haven't been there in literally years. Scully's trying to get in. Hi, Scully, wherever you are. All I got for presents was a Star Wars shirt with comic book inspired art and a stocking full of chocolate. Well, hey, that's something, right? I don't know what I got yet. We haven't opened our presents. It's all stuff from you guys. Yeah, as you know, money's been tight for most of the year, to the point where we're trying desperately to get caught up on the bills. So that means I have not been able to buy a single thing for Christmas. We had to hit the food bank just to have food to carry us through the holidays. And then we were gifted some food from a viewer. So we got so between everything, we managed to get enough together for a proper, turkey dinner for Christmas. So we'll be cooking that up in a little bit. Let's see how long we put it in for. It wasn't quite thawed yet, so I've had it out of the fridge for the past few hours. And then with poultry, what you do is if you're going to thaw it by, say, running water over it, run cold water over it. You don't want to run hot water because it'll actually partly cook the meat, and you don't want to do that. Obviously, you'll be poaching it in your sink. You don't want to do that. So use cold water, and it takes out the frost and stuff like that. But you just kind of let it drizzle over it for a while. And then there you go. So that's probably what we'll do, just to thaw the last little bit. I still don't have a PayPal option. It won't let you add a card. I don't know what to tell you. It accepts all major credit cards and debit cards and PayPal, and then that's it. So I know I had trouble with one of my Interac cards. It's a MasterCard Interac. It just stopped working with... might be a pop-up. You might need to enable pop-ups on that screen, or if you've got a pop-up blocker going. I know most browsers block pop-ups automatically. So when you click on it, see if there's any alerts up in your little address bar there. It might be something like that. I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, so if you do that, and then yeah, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. All right. Oh, hi, Scully. How's it going? Now I'm going to have a pastry. I went to get a fritter as well, but it disappeared. We had to come back. My card was declined. That's because some of my money was in my other account. So it's kind of like a croissant, but it's got chocolate in it. Looks like 3 insertion holes for the chocolate. Just squirt it in there. It does. I'm having to watch the Twitch TV app and chat on my phone. Wow. There's just like a stripe of chocolate in there. Can you see that? Can you see the, like, just right along the
Which
the
way should I go now?
Which way should I go now? Indeed. I'm very lost with this pastry. Trying to find the right path through it. There. Christmas colors. Kind of. You can barely even tell. I started playing 11th Hour, but the version I have, the cursor was all fucked up. And the FMV was really dark. I could barely see what was going on. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Didn't end up watching anything last night. Yeah. Ow. Oh god, when we'll play Fortnite? Maybe in a couple of hours. Got a lot of other shit to do first. A lot of Christmas shite to do. I should probably see about maybe putting the turkey in before we do the things. Yes. And I watched Die Hard this morning. Apparently Derek had never seen it. What? How is that even possible, being your husband? How does that even happen? Do the turkey first. Gonna take a bit to cook anyway. Well, yeah, I just got to see how far along it is in thawing. It's probably still a block of ice in the middle, so I'll at least get the water trickling over it to thaw it a little more thoroughly. Greetings to everyone who just walked in. Happy holidays and all that. Trust me, I know. I don't know, but he really liked it, so that was all that mattered. Well, yeah, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. All-time great. Love it. Always a good time for Die Hard. Dance, dance, dance with your hands, 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 and whatever the other words are. Hey, let's get some donos going, peeps. If you want to keep watching Z, do what he loves. You love watching me do what I love, and let's just make it a big love fest, shall we? Everybody into the Jello pit. Let's go. Someone called one of my review videos a hatchet job. I responded by saying, fuck you, Mr. No Videos. You're in no place to criticize anyone's editing. Thank you. Holy moly, Toast Man. Looks like you figured something out. 1,500 smackers. Damn. Thank you, dude. So I guess you can do bits but not donos. Is that the problem, I guess? Well, hey, something is better than nothing. Hey, whatever. I mean, that's going to help out in January for sure, because January is always a really rough month. So that is definitely appreciated. That will really help out next month when things are even tighter. And thank you as well, JL, for another 1,000 bits. That's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Well, hopefully we can get some donos going today, because things are definitely looking tight for the end of the month. I have some money coming, but it's not going to be quite enough to cover everything. So the closer we can get to 100%, the better. And then we can go into 2023 nice and relaxed, you know? Nice and relaxed. Everything pay the rent on time for the first time in like 6 fucking months. And, you know, just have a good time. Holy moly, look at that. Got a proper top 3 again for bits. Got JL number 1, standing paired Toastman just rocketing into number 2. And Sack Lunch 31 with number 3. Very nice. Good job, guys. Thank you. Thank you too much. Thank you too much. I have a good feeling about the year ahead. I think it's going to be much better than the past couple of years have been. I've got a lot of plans, a lot of ideas, and holy moly. And Blado. Blado53. That's your new name. Blado. Like Play-Doh, but sharper. Blado. Thanks so much for the tenner, dude. Appreciate that. We're still holding fast at 59%, or is that? Or no, we went up to 50. We were at 58 before. We had a whole bunch of stuff talking about 1958 yesterday because of that. 19. No, they're not off. I temporarily muted because I was looking at a Facebook reel. My apologies. But that's okay. I heard it. And I'm pretty sure everyone else knows what that sounds like by now. Sounds are back on, by the way. I've unmuted. So, don't worry. You startled the shit out of me at the same time as the dono dropped. And there we go. So we're back up and running, fully functional. And programmed in multiple techniques of pleasuring. Oh my god. I have to go see what that chaos was. What happened? What happened? Don't do that. Scared me. You finished your tea already?
Yeah.
So it was good then.
Yeah.
I smell it.
Sure. There's like fairly little to it.
Smell. There's a little bit of fruitiness. Yeah, there's a little bit. I smell a bit of raspberry there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of raspberry. So we have a bit of a disaster on the floor here that we're going to need to tidy up before we can do presents and stuff. But I guess I should take you... Ironically, you're able to buy the bits with PayPal. What the fuck? Well, then, I don't know, dude. I mean, it should work for the... I mean, if that works for PayPal, the other thing should work for PayPal, too. I don't know why it wouldn't. Is, do maybe double check your PayPal settings on the Streamlabs thingy, the donation thing? Might have typed something in wrong, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate your diligence in trying to figure it out. So I don't know if you guys can see, but we do have a Christmas tree. Hold on. Right there. See, that's the Christmas tree down there. Can you see it? See your little Christmas tree? It's like the tiniest Christmas tree, but that's okay. That's good because it means the cats are less prone to attack it. So, yeah. Bits. Itty bitty Christmas tree. That's right. Itty bitty. Okay, just double checking my volume settings here. It looks like we're all good. We're all good here, folks. We're all good. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Random. Random nonsense from Quora. Someone was able to protect their tree because for some reason their cat was afraid of tangerines. So they set up a force field around the tree with them. Perfect. Actually, they just like put a ring of force fields near the tree, or a ring of force, so a ring of tangerines near the tree. That's funny. Similarly, certain scents can repel them. So, like when we want to keep them from scratching up the door frames, there's, one of Rosie's perfumes. They don't like the smell of it, so we just kind of put a couple spritzes on the door frames, and that keeps them away. So not scritching at the door when we're trying to sleep. Apparently citrus spray is another one, probably related to the tangerines. Probably have that smell to them. Cats don't like the smell of citrus. The nice thing is it's natural, so it's harmless. It just, they'll just stay away from whatever you spray. They really are. Those little noses. Those little noses are constantly working. Those adorable little noses. Just sniff, 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 sniff. Constantly sniffing. Constantly sniffing. We go shopping. It could be all stuff that's, frozen and in boxes, but they have to sniff it. They have to sniff everything. They rub their, yes, exactly. They have scent glands in their cheeks. So they rub their faces on things. If they do that on you, that means they own you. You are theirs. They have claimed you. So I give them cheek scratches, and then I guess get their scent all over my fingers, and then they just love that. It's like, oh yes, submit to me, human. Willingly be mine. So yeah, and I have my little stack of Hulk comics here. You can probably see stack of the Epic collections, which I was going to be showing in, I did show in a few videos just related, talking about She-Hulk and Hulk stuff. And Eclipse, our smaller cat, the girl cat, rubs her cheek on the corners all the time. Like, oh, are those your graphic novels now? Are you going to read them to me? Yeah, cats are funny. They're funny. Funny aminals. But they're good. They're good most of the time. Except when they go into like batshit crazy mode, and then it's just like there's just no. All you can do is wait for them to get it out of their system, and hope they don't trash too much stuff in the process, bombing around the place. But yeah, perhaps the book corners just felt good to scrap. Wow, that too. Yeah, probably just nice, sharp. Get those itches. It's probably a combination of things. So I've been reading volume 7 of those as my bedtime reading. Been enjoying it quite a bit. Hey, got the Blu-ray player. Excellent. Well, you knew you were getting that. And The Big Lebowski, of course. You quote that all the time. Excellent. Some Visa gift cards. Nice. Nintendo eShop cards. Some hot sauces. Beef jerky. Dragon Ball Z shirt. And it's Your Opinion Man t-shirt to go with The Big Lebowski. Very nice. Very good. SpongeBob calendar. Oh, and Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I missed that one. Pee-wee's Big Adventure Blu-ray. That's good. I haven't seen that in ages. Sounds like you got a good haul, Stewie. We haven't opened our presents yet. We're going to do that in a little bit here. All right. I'm going to go for a smoke, and then I think we'll head into the kitchen and see what the status of the turkey is. And then get that all going. And then we'll come back in the living room, clear away some space here, and we'll do the presents. It's absolutely pouring rain out today. So funny that that Lady Gaga song is trending, yet that's not even the song that was in the show. Solely because of the dance that Wednesday was doing. It's so silly. So silly how certain things trend for very little reason. Then there's those of us that put out hundreds of videos a year. Not a single one of them resonates with anyone. Ever. Anywhere. For any reason. All right, let's go to the kitchen. Big Lebowski. Yeah, it does, but it's all we've got. So we gotta just make do with what we have. It's get the DNR edition or get no edition. What can you do? I don't know. I haven't watched it for a while. I remember hearing that, but I mean, it looked fine to me. I didn't really have any major issues with it, but I don't remember, honestly. It's been so long since I watched it. It was in a very nice digibook. Didn't they do a sort of sequel about that, featuring John Turturro's character, Jesus? The bowling guy? I swear there was a movie of him that everyone quickly forgot about. Or just buy the DVD and refuse to upgrade until the proper release is done. Well, you could do that. But I mean, the Blu-ray is still better, but it's just not, great. I got the Blu-ray because I did not have it on any other format. And it was cheap, as I recall. So I was just like, oh my god. You do mulch right now, just before I'm about to go to the kitchen? That's twice in a month, dude. You're just on fire. Well, we clearly have to wait
soil moisture
and listen to the
fertility
entire
and
diatribe
soil,
on mulch.
Reducing
It's the holidays,
growth,
wow.
and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. It may be permanent, such as plastic sheeting, or temporary, such as bark chips. It may be applied to bare soil or around existing plants. Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms. The process is used both in commercial crop production and in gardening. and when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity.
Double mulch action.
Many materials are used as mulch, which are used to retain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature, suppress weeds.
I'm gonna need some weed for
And
this.
for
Holy shit, I need
aesthetics.
some weed for this.
They are applied to the soil surface around trees, paths, flower beds, to prevent soil erosion on slopes, and in production areas for flower and vegetable crops. Mulch layers are normally 2 layers
never going to end.
or 5.1 centimeters or more deep when applied. They are applied at various times of the year depending on the purpose. Towards the beginning of the growing season, mulches serve initially to warm the soil by helping it retain heat, which is lost during the night. This allows early seeding and transplanting of certain crops and encourages faster growth. As the season progresses, mulch stabilizes the soil temperature and moisture and prevents the growing of weeds from seed. In temperature climates, the effect of mulch is dependent upon the time of year they are applied, and when applied, fall and winter are used to delay the growth of perennial plants and
We're
in
learning
the
about
spring,
mulch, Scully.
or
We're
prevent
learning about
growth
mulch,
in
Scully.
winter during warm spells, which limits freeze thaw damage. The effect of mulch upon soil moisture content is complex. Mulch forms a layer between the soil and the atmosphere, preventing sunlight from reaching the soil surface, thus reducing evaporation. However, mulch can also prevent water from reaching the soil by absorbing or blocking water from light rainwater. In order to maximize the benefits of mulch while minimizing its negative influences, it is often applied in late spring or early summer when soil temperatures have risen sufficiently, but soil moisture content is still relatively high. However, permanent is also widely used and valued for its simplicity, as popularized by author Ruth Stout, who said, quote, "My way is simply to keep a thick mulch of any vegetable matter that rots on both sides of my vegetable and flower garden all year long. As it decays and enriches the soil, I add more." End quote. Plastic
Not everything
mulch
else is
used in large-scale commercial
No worries, dude.
production
Thanks much.
lays
Thanks,
down
mulch.
the
No worries, dude. Thanks
tractor
much.
drawn
Thanks, mulch. No worries, dude.
standalone layer of plastic
Blade, I'm in bed on meds, and now
This
there's.
is usually
Is it
part of a
helping?
sophisticated
Is it
organic
helping?
process where raised beds are formed. Plastic is rolled out on top, and seedlings are transplanted through it. Drip irrigation is often required, with drip tape laid under the plastic, as plastic mulch is impermeable to water. Materials used as mulches vary depends on a number of factors. Use takes into consideration availability, appearance, effect it has on the soil, chemical reactions and pH, durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition, and how clean it is, and how some can contain weeds, some or plant pathogens, A variety of materials are used as mulch, such as organic residue, grass clippings, leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, shredded bark, whole
Wait, does that
bark
make me sound
bark,
like ass cheeks or no?
sawdust,
So
shell, wood
much
chips,
shell,
shredded newspaper, cardboard, wool, animal manure, etc.
Animal manure,
Many of
etc.
these materials also act as direct compositors, such as the mulch clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as mulching composite.
What do you want?
Guess who the villain is?
What do you want?
Composting,
Exactly.
not compositing.
That's Firestar. That's Tiger
Talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. Motherfucking god damn it. 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 God damn it.
Wow.
Who do you think it is?
Wow. I don't know, the gray one, I guess. I don't know, the gray one, I guess. He sounds evil. Sure. He's so evil.
He's a blind healer cat.
So fucking J Feather. Fucking J Feather. Making life miserable. Making Firestar. Tiger Star. Okay. Cool.
Leaf Pull and J Feather are both medicine cats.
I see. So they're evil then.
No! Well, Leaf Pull did get exiled because she had kits, which medicine cats weren't allowed in her art.
So evil.
You know.
Just indiscriminately
Having babies.
Like an evil cat having babies.
So evil.
Babies are evil.
You ready to do Christmas?
That's a great pause. Pause right there. It's like I ate a lemon.
What?
Yeah. Anyway. So much evil being talked about, hint, hint. That one's not on the soundboard anymore. It was too much. It drove us all mad. Alright. I mean, the sound still exists. It's still in my library of sounds. It's just not on the soundboard. There were too many big, long, intrusive ones that just went on forever, so I just kept a few of them like that. You know, I got the bagpipes and the air horn and the elf burp, I think, is the longest one right now.
Other than mulch.
Other than mulch, yes. Nothing is longer than mulch. It could be the longest soundboard sound in the world, actually. You'd think that would gain it some notoriety. But I like to think there's someone else out there, some other stream somewhere that has mulch on their soundboard. Someone else. I just discovered this show today. Let me find. Hold on. Where can I? This one? Yeah, this one. There we go. I just discovered this show today. It's called Blark and Son.
Dad?
Yes, son?
Are you just waiting by my door?
Well, sometimes dads wait outside their son's doors. You know, just in case.
How long have you been out there?
Oh, you know, between 2 and 3, maybe?
2 and 3 what?
I love you.
2 and 3 what?
And there you go. So it's a series that uses these weird ass looking puppets. So there we go. That's Blark and Son. Enjoy. I haven't watched very much of it. I just saw a couple clips show up and it looked funny, so. The screen was blank, eh? That's interesting. Wonder why that is. Oh yeah, you didn't see anything. Well, that's kind of boring. Maybe if I do this. There we go. Let's watch that again, shall we? This time you can actually see it. Here we go.
Dad?
Yes, son?
Are you just waiting by my door?
Well, sometimes dads wait outside their son's doors. You know, just in case.
How long have you been out there?
Oh, you know, between 2 and 3, maybe?
2 and 3 what?
I love you.
2 and 3 what?
I love it. It's just so bizarre. There's a whole bunch of. There's more than just him talking at his son's door, too. There's like a whole series of adventures and stuff that they do. It's crazy. And there you go. That's Blark and Son.
I have a cat.
So check that out on YouTube at your
I have
leisure.
a kitty throne.
You have a kitty throne. What, is this plugged in?
No, I didn't know where it plugs into.
Plugs into that.
Where? How? No, quit trying to long away. You cannot escape the long.
Well, we need the other half.
Where's the other half?
I don't know. Over here, maybe? I think I moved it because the cats were getting into it, I think. Is it over here, maybe? Is this it? No. Over here. Oh, what's this? Is this it? Haha! Found it.
Do you like the tree sitting there?
This part.
Nice little.
Huh? Sure. What is it? There's no light on the top.
Yeah, I know. because that's one that fell off, so I just made it the star.
I see.
Oh, you're gonna fall off, sweetie. But you can't touch.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Cinema Mike.
Mary Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Shut up. By the way, I don't have any Christmas shirts, so I'm wearing this one because it's green. That's a Christmas color. I feel like I did the same thing last year and possibly many other years. Well, then it's a tradition to wear my Ghostbusters shirt for Christmas.
Sure every year you wear the same pants.
Well, yeah, these ones, of course, because these are Grinch pants. It's the Grinch.
Merry Grinchmas.
Yeah, it's the Grinch. Don't be so fascinated by the camera and the cords dangling off it, Cat. Seriously. See, I'll show you. Look at my pants. It's the Grinch. Merry Grinchmas. I have Grinch all over.
Have it.
Yes.
Okay.
Kiss my Grinchy ass. Can't even tell it's my ass. It's just like an ocean of Grinches. There we go. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Very good. I used to have a Grinch hat, but I was informed the following year it was only on loan and I had to give it back. Step family. Fuck them. Anyway.
That's basically what happened with the phone.
What? Oh, yeah. Anyway.
I'm gonna go get Christmas.
You're gonna go get Christmas?
Christmas. I'm gonna put on my Christmas stuff.
Alright. I'm gonna bring the people into the kitchen. Please don't get into the tree, kitty. You've been avoiding it this whole time. Please carry on with that trend. Serious irony with demanding the return of a Grinch hat. Yes, right? It is kind of, isn't it? Funny, Dat. It's funny how so many people who don't like Christmas call themselves Grinches or Scrooges, even though both those characters change their minds about it at the end of their stories. Hey! Oh, Cinema Mike, thank you.
Cinema Mike 79 donated $20. Sorry I cannot do more, but I hope this helps brighten your holiday a little.
Hey, every little bit helps, dude. Thank you so much. We've already had $30 in donos today. What are we up to? 60%. Look at that. Look at that. We're getting there. 800 left. Can we pull together 800 in a day? We've done it before. We've done it before. But that was a while ago. We'll see how things go. But yes, obviously those of us who make those references are referring to the main bulk of the story, not the last 5 minutes. The momentary redemption of said grumpy character. We just relate to the grumpy version. See, I'm not even a Scrooge because, I mean, sure, in terms of bah humbug, I guess, but I mean, Scrooge was rich. Scrooge was just a miser, hanging on to his money. Hey, and Wolf Den, another 15 from Wolf Den.
Wolfden _ 808 donated $15.
Where does that go? I should move that. Yeah, it's in a weird position here. Let's put it a little more central. Because I changed everything else, right? So, there we go. Alright. Excellent. Hey, thank you so much, Wolfden. Now we are still at 60%. I think it's $20 for each percentile on this one. So, $5 more and we'll hit 61, I guess. $5. $5. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Let's head into the kitchen here, as we were going to do in the pre-mulch days. And we'll see what's going on with the turkey. I did not become a Grinch until I got older, and Christmas became more work and worry than anything else. Yeah, same. And also for me, it's just from being single for so long. Very briefly having relationships which sadly end before the holidays, so I haven't had, a significant other than Rosie, obviously, to spend Christmas with in literally like over a decade. Probably longer than that, actually. When was it? No, about 12 years. About 12 years since I last had like a serious relationship that lasted more than 6 months. And never during Christmas. They always spend Christmas with someone else. Not me. Anyway, here's hoping 2023 will be different. If not, well, we'll have another Grinchmas. We also have this to set up. I thought we might do this as part of today's stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. No promises. We'll see. Excuse me. Come on, move your butt. Thank you. Sorry, just trying to get it in the hole. There we go. So, you can see our turkey just sitting over there. Okay. So, there we go. So this is a turkey that was gifted to us. I do have another turkey in the freezer, but this is the one we're going to go with. So, just need to open this bad boy up. Doing it in the container here, of course, because of all the juices. All the juices. Very nice.
Because they peed on it, but whatever.
They peed on it? What? Oh. Okay.
It's whatever.
Let's see, it's on the refrigerator for 2 days. So it's been in there about 2 days, I guess.
I just smelled kitty,
You smell kitty, unstuffed. So we want to put it in at, so how big is this one, 5? Yeah, 5.1 kilograms. So we want to put it in for about 3 hours. That's fine. It'll be done about 11 at night. Perfect. And during the last hour, we'll do all the other stuff. String. Sorry, if any donuts come in while I'm in the kitchen, I won't see them until I get back to the computer, so my apologies.
Wolfden tips 15.
Huh?
Wolfden tips 15 and Cinema Mike tips 20.
Yeah, I saw those.
Okay.
Giblets. We're not big fans of giblets here, so I just chuck
Let me
them.
see the turkey balls.
What?
I want to see the turkey balls.
The turkey balls? What are you talking about?
The giblets.
Well, come here then. Just, bag of guts. Well, come on. Oh.
Right here.
Where are you?
Guts.
Bag of guts.
Bag of guts. Move your big rump.
Get out of my way.
Move your rump.
So I think that's it. Is that all of them? Is that another bag of guts? Or is that meat? That's meat. Okay, so that's it. That's all the, as far as I know, that's all the giblets. So this is not actually the pan we're going to be using. I just use this for the thawing. The pan we'll be using is this one. Kitchen's a mess. What else is new? Anyway. Just going to give it a little rinse under the cold water here. There's still some frozenness. Yeah, it should be fine. And we're missing a wing? I think it's missing a wing. Yeah, it's missing a wing. I'm guessing this is like a utility grate or something. I don't know. Yeah, and it's crooked. It doesn't like sit.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. It's just. Yeah. So we're missing a wing, and it doesn't sit straight. But that's fine. It'll be fine. Just stuff that skin back in there. Okay, now, do I have... I don't think I have poultry seasoning, but it said that it's sort of pre-seasoned, so it should be okay. So basically, all we're going to do at this stage is put this in the oven and baste it every couple hours, or every hour, rather. So I guess 3 bastings. And then during the last hour, we'll make everything else. We'll make the potatoes and the veggies and whatever else, stuffing.
Cranberry sauce.
But we don't have to make the cranberry sauce, you just have to open the can. Ow. Alright, so that should be good. Yeah, I don't think I got any more poultry seasoning. Alright, we have no poultry seasoning. That's fine. We just need water. Okay, so just put a couple cups of water in there. Yeah, honestly, I find a turkey doesn't really need the seasoning so much. I mean, it just has so much delicious natural flavor that you can, yeah, there we go. And then also when it gets to the end, I'll drain off the drippings and make gravy. Because gravy is wonderful. No, I can't fit this in the side. Can I fit it in this side? Nope. I don't know where I'm going to put this. I'll put it, I guess I'll just put it in there on the bottom. It's going like this. Yeah, it goes like that. And then put that on the bottom rack because you need a fair amount of room for it, right? So. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's good. Alright. Okay, so ours, our minimum temperature is actually 350. I don't think we can... Oh no, we can turn it down as well. Yeah, 325. Alright, there we go. So put it on 325. It always starts at 350. I actually didn't know that it could go down. I thought it was just 350 and up. But no, you can bring it down for ways, apparently. I don't even know how far it'll go. Let me see. is 170 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know why Canadian ovens use Fahrenheit when pretty much everything else uses Celsius or metric. I don't know, it's weird. Go away, Imperial System. Just go away. Excuse me, do you mind? Thank you. Dance, dance, dance with your hands, hands, hands. That trail of lights leads to our tree. Let's see our tree a little more up close. Here we go. Check it out. This is all Rosie's handiwork. It's a Rosie special.
There's a black one somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Is that it there?
Yeah. And there's Eclipse.
And there's a kitty. Hi, kitty. How you doing? You like the tree? There's a nice. There's a Christmas card right there. I'm protecting the tree. I protect. I protect.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Must sniff the tree. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. No? You're satisfied? All of the sniffing has been done. Look so sheepish. It's okay.
So cute.
They've been pretty good with the trees. They haven't actually, or the tree, they haven't really tried to attack it. They're like super curious when Rosie was making it.
Yeah.
But, like putting it together, but then they just kind of forgot about it. You know. We got our stack of presents down here. You can see some of the stuff. Rosie's going to help me remember who sent what, because it was all in separate packages from many of you guys. And, yeah.
This is your crochet plushie.
Aw, so cute. Yeah, 170 degrees if you have a week to cook something. Exactly. We are very slow cooking. Why are you cleaning your ass right by the Christmas tree? You're such a cat. Merry Christmas. Watch me clean my butthole. Is that cards on the table?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think, do I have another one? I had another one. Yeah, I have another one here from Barb. Excuse me. I need to put that one there too. Eclipse is guarding. Now that is your Christmas card. Ass cleaning, cat, and tree. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful tree, cat face buried in its own ass. Oh boy. So it looks like we did get a bunch of new ornaments, and we got a bunch that were sent along to go with the tree. All from viewers. My hope is that one day we will have a tree large enough to actually use some of those ornaments. We've got quite a stack of them going now. And some of them are really cool. Yeah. So, yeah. I still have to edit last year's video. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hello. very green this Christmas. Hold on. Just freeze with Eclipse's head buried in her ass. Perfect. Hold on. There we go. What? Oh, there we are. I was trying to do a dad dance, but I was too far away. Who is that person? She's cute. Oh, okay. So, a few things we should do is get these stacks of boxes out of here. I thought maybe we could move the cat tree. I have a cat tree there, but we'll move the... We have a scratching post. I think we'll just put over by the cat tree. See? I don't know how well you can see it, but you can't even see it at all. Anyway, there's a cat tree in behind here, which you can't really see. Trust me, there is one. So I'm going to put the scratching post right by the cat tree, you see. So, but you can't even see that either. Well, trust me, all of those things that I described are there. I know. Our place is a disaster right now. There's no filth. It's just disorganization. You know, Rosie's shoes over there, and some of her books, and there's empty boxes everywhere from packages. So
I'll clean it up.
I know. It's just such a disaster. So stressful. Ah. Right, Eclipse? Yeah. She agrees. Did you hear that?
That was the most, like, high-pitched meow I've ever heard her do.
You are too cute.
She was just...
Yeah. Thank you for agreeing with my lament. Yeah. Yeah.
We love our fluff balls.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
adorable.
you just go crazy for those head scratches, don't you?
You're such a good kitty.
She, like, leans so hard into them.
You want to say Merry Christmas
She's
to the
cute.
people?
Want to say Merry Christmas? No, just gonna
Turn your back to them.
sit on the cards. Merry Christmas. Look at my butthole. No, don't rub against the tree. No, that's not a good idea, kitty.
Eclipse!
No. Psst. No, don't do that. No. Okay, Godzilla. Catzilla. She keeps trying to rub up against it, and of course it's not stable enough. It'll just fall over. Oh, no, God, no, they're both up there.
Eclipse!
Oh my God, no!
Oh my God. Can we just open the presents already? Let's just hurry up before more things get
the
destroyed.
tree alone. I have to straighten the star now. There we go. Okay, good. Excellent. Little stinker. Well, that's my treat. I was putting my scent on it. And now Church is going to put his scent on it and knock it over again. What are you doing? There's nothing to smell. It's not a real tree. I know. See? Fake. Boring. Doesn't have that nice pine scent you were hoping for.
Bro!
What?
Just open the gift.
Oh, when did we put the turkey in? Has it been 3 hours yet?
Oh my God.
I need to put a timer on.
Can you move your fat ass, please? Move!
There. Alright, I put a 3-hour timer on. The whole time it's been sitting on the floor in the corner there, like right there, and they didn't touch it. They left it alone. soon as we put it up, they're all over it. Alright. I'll be back.
Hurry up.
Keep whining and I'll make you wait longer.
Hurry up.
Okay, I'll wait an extra hour now. You look nice. All
Thank you.
festive. Get away from the frickin' door, cat. No, 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 no. No.
Eclipse?
Don't get into spring position. Go away, go away. Come on.
Eclipse, quit pole dancing. Eclipse, or church. Hey, stop it. You're okay. Eclipse is chasing her tail. Church. Treats. Treats. There we go. Hi, baby. Hi. Why you're all soft. Eclipse. Church. Did he run out into the wet?
Yes. Come here, you dumbass.
Treats!
Church, get back here. I don't even know where he went.
I'll get him. Fuck's sake.
Church, get back here.
Church!
Come on. Church.
Church!
We're gonna have to find him. He ran out into the dark somewhere. Cat. You put shoes on? Alright. Rosie's trying to find him. Where the fuck is he? Dumbass cat. Like, he's always trying to bolt for the door, and usually we can catch him before he goes. So, alright. I'm just gonna go try to help Rose find him. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
This is not the Christmas I wanted. Ugh. Church! I swear, if you're actually in here.
Okay. We got him.
You're okay. You're okay. You're just really wet. Don't go out again.
Don't dare go out again, you little dumbass. You want to be out in the cold and wet with no food?
And the possibility of getting hit by a car and lost?
Or eaten by a cougar or a raccoon, you dumbass? Excuse me. Yeah, go hide somewhere in
The
shame.
second he didn't come back in, I ran out without shoes.
Oh, you didn't have shoes? Great.
I ran, tried to find them, and my feet started going numb, so I had to get my shoes.
Well, yeah, it's raining out.
I know, I didn't want my baby to go missing.
I know.
So now my feet are all
There
socked.
you go. You got a little bit of adventure. Really, 5 people left during that. They just didn't care if church lived. Well, fuck you!
We ready?
Yeah, just give me a minute. Jesus. You just chased the cat. I don't have the energy of a 15-year-old.
Calm down.
Now he's all worked up. Calm down, you. It's enough adventure for one day. Buzz off. So much for a white crescent. Yeah, it almost was. It almost was, but then it started raining. So, yeah. Church had a fun Christmas adventure to tell the grandkids about. That's right. He's drinking water. You get enough water out there?
Jesus, that's blurry.
Little dumbass. Love you, but you're dumb as a post sometimes. What's funny is the other one, Eclipse.
Hates going outside.
Can I talk? Used to be an outdoor cat, yet I never have a problem with her bolting for the door. Like one time, I think, when she was new, she bolted for the door, but otherwise she just stays in.
She's traumatized.
Yeah. Well, I think she always sees how much trouble Church gets in every time he goes out, so... Yeah, you're going to be licking the raindrops off your fur for a bit there, I think, buddy.
You're being a good girl. You're protecting the cards and the quiz mystery. Church! Buddy, you had mommy worried. Don't do that. Church, don't do that. You stress out your mother. Be a good boy, okay? For your mother's mental health. Can you not wrestle right under the camera, please? Hey! Go somewhere else. Thank you.
That's right. We got it all on UHF. I mean, on Zaranyzerak's Christmas Spectacular. We got a nice tree. We got cards. We got presents. We got food. And we got cats. What more could you want? Cats making things interesting and unexpected. Right? What are you meowing about? What'd you do? What? Where are you? Are you in here? No. Where are you meowing from?
Church!
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Why are you all in here, buddy? I have no idea. He was just like in your room meowing. Meow. 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 Yeah.
Eclipse.
What's she doing? What's she doing?
She had her claw stuck in the cardboard of the TV.
Oh.
There's a little line on it from her trying to get it out now.
There.
Yeah.
Stop attacking the box. I know that's impossible because you're a cat, but stop anyway. Looks up at me so sheepish.
Oh, I love her little guilty look.
It's like, I saw a wee. I saw a wee. Don't eat me. won't eat you. Not much, anyway.
Clips.
Clips.
She got her head stuck.
Alright. See, she actually listens when we go, psst. Like she knows. Church is just like, fuck you.
Yeah. Church sucks.
I'm gonna do what I want.
He's our baby, but he doesn't listen.
Yeah. He sometimes listens. When we have to use the spritz bottle, we have to spritz him a lot to get the point across. Whereas with Eclipse, we simply show her the spritz bottle and she runs. It's like she knows. Like, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, Church, but I don't like getting wet. What?
What's wrong?
What now? What? What is it? What? What is it?
Do you need mommy?
What's wrong?
Mommy?
Marmel? What are you doing? He's sniffing a shirt in the hallway. Meow. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Just firing up everything here. She has street smarts and knows the inside is way better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, been there, done that. What are you scratching at now? Oh my god. Why is it they only go into batshit crazy mode when either I'm about to stream or about to film? You wanna know why I don't film a lot? There you go. We'll just move this down. Keep going.
A
Go.
TikTok inspired me to look up their breed's average lifespan.
Uh-huh. Like their breeds?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Black cats live for about 15 years.
Uh-huh. You only got 14 years left, Church. You're on borrowed time. Oh God, what are they still haven't figured out how to scratch their litter box. I think you got it, buddy.
And
Oh, no,
tortoiseshell
they didn't.
cats live about the same.
Oh God, that is a ripe shit. Yeah. Hold on a second, buddy. I'll help you with that.
And tortoiseshell cats live for about 10 to 15 as well.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you need to do this litter, kiddo. It's
I will.
you do it before we do presents?
No, because it's Christmas. I'll do it after.
Yeah, but it's disgusting. There's like barely any litter for them to
I'll do it after.
do. Is this disgusting. Disgusting. It's disgusting. So I'm like, 14 years? Crap, they're gonna outlive me, I think. Yeah, I know. Maybe we'll all die in the same year, and then Rosie will just be completely alone. Good luck! I'll leave you my DVD collection.
That's it?
Well, you can probably get like thousands upon thousands of dollars for them on eBay.
What are you doing, Eclipse? She's chasing it.
Unless you just want to keep them and watch them, of course. And that's perfectly acceptable too.
Some.
Yes.
I'd probably narrow it down to a shelf.
A shelf. Look at. Narrow it down to a shelf.
2 if I have to. The horror
Just
collection
one
will probably
shelf.
stay.
The horror collection better stay. You'll probably keep all the Marvel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the Disney stuff. Thundercats. I know you keep Thundercats.
Mm-hmm. Church.
I don't have I Am Legend, JL. What a random recommendation. It's not even like a great movie. I mean, it's good. I like it. I wouldn't say it's must see. I saw it in the theater, actually.
You did?
Yeah. I Am Legend. Do you know that one?
The one with Will Smith?
Yeah.
Wasn't that recent?
Somewhat.
Since when did you go to the theater?
Like 2008.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought that movie was more recent.
2006, 2007. I can't remember. I used to have a really nice Blu-ray edition of it. Actually, it might have been your mother's, which would be why we don't have it anymore. She just fucking sells everything. Some collector doesn't even keep anything. All about minimalism. Oh, that's Moist Critical. I should follow him.
I want a Maine Coon cat, because they're basically just cat dogs.
Pam has one of those.
I know, they're massive.
Yeah. She liked or had one. I think he passed away, but
Yeah.
yes, I said I hear they're really smart, and she just like burst out laughing, and she's like, "No."
They act like literal newborns.
It's like, no, they're not smart.
They're like giant babies and require cuddles 24/7.
So they're all about. So that's why you want them, because they're basically cuddle freaks.
They're big teddy bears, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of them.
It's an interesting looking breed. I've seen them. I have seen pictures.
They big boys.
Hey, look, we have 16 viewers. You know what that means? We're in like the top 1% of Twitch streams right now. Crazy, eh? Top 1%, baby! 1%ers! Woo! Yeah. If only that translated to all of the other alleged benefits of being a 1%er. 99% are in the 1%. Woo! Yeah. Of Twitch. Apparently, you know, like 16 is considered quite good. Most people, I think the metric is if you have 5 or more viewers, you're in the top percentage. So if you got like
Camera cut out.
Oh, yeah. Why? Nobody even touched it. Ugh. Okay, hold on a sec. Yeah, so if you got more than that, then you're good. Anyway, where's the thingy here? There we go. Why it's being so persnickety. Oh, great. Wait, hold on. Let's try this again here. Okay. activate. There we go. Wonder Twin powers activate. And we'll switch over to the other mic because we're going to be using... That might be part of why it's cutting out. It doesn't like using that mic.
There we go. Is that a little nicer? A little more pleasing to your auditory receptors?
What the fuck was that? Oh, they're wrestling and playing with the bag. Watch it when they're wrestling, by the way. As I've caught Church a couple times in a compromising position
Trying to fuck her right now.
that we do not want them to be in. Yeah. By the way, you want to get him fixed before the spring.
Oh, because then he'll start spraying.
He'll start spraying and he'll start trying to bang his sister. So yeah.
It's also better to get them neutered when they're little.
Yeah.
Like before a year.
Yeah.
Because afterwards it can like make them depressed if you neuter them too old.
Fair enough.
Also, getting them neutered will calm them down.
Yes. And
Get rid of his big coconuts.
Yes. Anyway, make sure you set aside some money for that. I don't know how much it costs. So.
100 each.
Oh, well, you can do that easy.
Yeah.
All right. So get them done, and then we'll be good to go. Hey, Replicant 2019, how's it going? I guess that was the year that the first one took place. It was 2019, Los Angeles, 2019. The far-flung future of 2019. It's crazy to think that the far-flung futures that we grew up with are now our past. 2019 was Blade Runner. This year was Soylent Green, apparently, 2022. 2015, Back to the Future. You know, it's a lot. Oh, 1997. You know which one that is? RoboCop. Yeah, apparently RoboCop is the year 1997. Now, that's not necessarily canonical, by the way. That's according to one of the trailers in which the narrator said, Detroit, 1997. Of course, the movie came out in 1987, so it was, anything 10 years out was considered the far future. So, yeah. And all those things that were set in the year 2000. The far-flung future, the world of tomorrow of the year 2000. Here we are 22 years into that. Does it feel like all those lying cartoons? No, it doesn't. The future is now the past, and the present still looks way less cool than I was promised. Well, this is what I'm saying. All those lying cartoons.
Also, 2023 is the year the third FNAF game takes place.
Really? I didn't know that one was set in the future. That's interesting.
Yeah. I would explain the entire plot to you,
Please
but it
don't.
would take me hours.
I've seen...
I'm so fucking excited for that movie.
I've seen some of the game theory videos about it. But I just kind of break it down and then theorize about certain things. But those are fun. I mean, he's built a fucking empire off of those.
Yeah.
Like, that's a subject I wouldn't even entertain the notion of touching by this point because he covers it so thoroughly. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it actually does have quite a deep lore to it, Five Nights at Freddy's. And
I'm curious how deep they're going to go into it in the movie.
Well, yeah, I know Scott Cawthon's pretty heavily involved with it.
He literally asked Blumhouse if they're even allowed to show half of it to the public.
And it's Blumhouse, which is like, all about cutting edge horror.
I'm so excited.
So
and they're not holding back on the gore at all.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a hard R, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
As it should be. But yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see that because while we've been waiting for that, we've had all the kind of knockoff movies like Willy's Wonderland and Banana Splits, which themselves were very good and fun and entertaining, and I love them both. But they're just kind of placeholders while we're still waiting for the real deal, the one that kicked off this whole killer animatronics craze, namely Five Nights at Freddy's. We want to see the true original. Then we can have a triple bill of Five Nights at Freddy's plus the other two. There you go. I still want to do a double bill of Willy's Wonderland and was going to say Bananarama. Banana Splits, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Excellent. My lozenges are kicking in. Maybe we should start filming then. Why is this off?
I'm divorced. It's a text from Dad.
Yeah.
I'm divorcing your mom. Hi, divorcing your mom. I'm son. No, you weren't. That's why we're having a divorce.
Oh. That's a good one. GG. We have a GG emote? I guess that makes sense because we say that all the time in Fortnite.
And then there's let's not forget. I was trying to say forget.
Let's not forget.
Let's not forget the time Captain Jack Sparrow broke the laws of physics.
Oh, yeah.
When they're under the water carrying the boat, but there's no water over their heads.
Well, no, that part isn't the part that breaks the laws of physics. Like, you can have an air pocket under a boat and conceivably have some breathable air for a little bit. You hear about that in, like, sunken ships all the time. It's like air pockets. That's not the unbelievable part. The part that defies the laws of physics is the fact that they're walking around underwater holding the boat. Yeah, the amount of pressure from the trapped air would cause the boat to rise. And you would literally need to be the fucking Incredible Hulk in order to hold the boat under the water with a pocket of air. Because only the Hulk could do it, because Hulk is strongest one there is. But, so yeah, even two full-grown men, like, it's not even a matter of muscles. They literally don't have enough weight to hold the boat down. So there's, like, a lot of things. So everybody thinks it's the air pocket that's the problem, but that's not the issue. The air pocket is actually plausible. It's unless the boat is, like, lined with cement, you're not going to be able to hold it underwater.
Want to hear a two-sentence horror?
So, sure.
I've always had the ability to know where someone was by looking at a photo of them. It's a video. So it pained me to tell the mother that her missing daughter was in several different places.
Oh. That's good. That's good.
I want to find some more.
A little Christmas horror for ya. Oh, that reminds me. I need to find something.
The alien invasion has destroyed everything and everyone but us, the last two humans.
Uh-huh.
Do it again and do it better this time was the last thing they said before leaving.
Yeah.
My cousins and I were 5 when we started wandering off into the forest without telling anyone.
Mm-hmm. Sure that went over well.
Now we're 3 and the hunger's starting to kick in. Meaning they ate 2 of them.
Cannibalism. Kids love it.
I decided to kill off a few characters in the book I'm writing. It would definitely spice up my autobiography a little.
I like that one. Exactly. Cinemike says, right, the buoyancy would launch the boat up like a rocket. Hey, Opal Sorcha!
Merry Christmas, everyone.
And to you.
I had a dream I was being dragged to hell, burning and writhing with agony.
Writhing
in agony. I woke up with the doctor standing over me saying, "Phew, we'd lost you for a few minutes."
Uh-huh. Excellent. 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 One day I will show you guys the video that is from. I've told you before, if you were here for that explanation. It's possible you weren't, in which case you still don't know. Excellent. It's an exaggeration as well as being a quote, of course. So it's not exactly like that, but you'll hear it. When you hear it, and I point it out, you're like, oh yeah, that's the thing that Z always does. Yep. Rosie's playing on her new giant iPhone that Daddy got her for Christmas. No. It's A, not an iPhone, and B, I had nothing to do with it. Because you know I am a live streamer and therefore automatically rich. Because that's how it works, right? That's totally how it works. No, it's not a new phone. It's not even, I don't think it's even a phone. It's a tablet. Stop congratulating me. I didn't do anything. It was a joke. She's had it for years. The TV is going very well. It's been kept very safe. The cats keep trying to open it and set it up for us, but I'm like, no, it's okay. It's okay, Church. I can manage. No congratulations. So, F you. That's right. We're out of cornflakes. F you. Took me 20 minutes to realize F you meant Felix Unger.
The longer I wore it, the more it grew on me. She had such pretty skin.
Wow.
We found your daughter, the officer said, as he drew an X on the map. And then he drew another, and another, and another.
Oh, that's similar to the other one.
Yeah.
Either raccoons just got in my trash bin or I have noisy elves in the backyard. Yes, slowly upgrading to 4K. So this gives me a 4K TV. I just need some kind of 4K player. I'm hoping for a PS5. That's kind of where I'd like to go because it would serve multiple purposes. Could play some more modern games or modern versions of games. Fortnite, for example, looks way prettier on the PS5. And then, of course, be able to watch 4K movies on it. Are players cheap yet? I think so. I think they're relatively cheap. You probably get one for about $100, I would think. Oh my God. It's Mom, isn't it? It's Mom. Hello? Have a merry one, yes. You too!
Actually, I'm just trying to stay warm.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. My house is drafty and we've been going through these bouts of extreme cold.
Yes.
And it's just
Well, yes, winter is like that. It gets cold. Well, true. Not the last I checked, no. It was like a nice balmy -7. I was literally out on the balcony in my t-shirt having a smoke. Well, I mean, having grown up in, a mix of Winnipeg and Ontario, these West Coast winters don't really do much to me. Yeah. But, Winnipeg is like the winter that never ends. But, so I can't talk for too long. I'm actually streaming right now. I'm doing my annual Christmas stream. And we're just about to open all our presents. I have my turkey in the oven. We got a bit of a... No, we had a bit of a slow start today. But, yeah. It's alright. Oh. I don't think he did. Or if he did, I didn't see the message. Mm-hmm. Sounds like a plan. Mm-hmm. Computer guy. IBM? Yep. Oh, you're talking about Bill Gates. Yeah. He owns Microsoft, not IBM. Yeah. Yes. So what about him? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Okay. So $12 billion to stop the polio epidemic in India. That's a lot. Yeah. Wow. So one of my viewers is from Australia, and she just said that it's currently 40 Celsius there. Australia's seasons are completely opposite to ours, so it's like the heat of summer on there in their part of the world. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Gotcha. Cool. Well, yes. She's doing good. She's employed now. I don't know if you knew that. Um, yeah, that's really old news. That only lasted not even a month because they were just kind of dicking her around with hours and stuff. So she now works, I'm not going to say what it is, obviously, because I'm streaming, but she's at a retail job now. And really enjoying that so far. Had her first paycheck. She's about to get another paycheck.
About $600.
Yeah, so she's taken over all the responsibilities for the kitty. So this was our deal. And she's been, really enjoying it and having the freedom, And well, yeah, of course. Of course she is. There is such a thing as part-time, She just asked, she's still in school, right? It's like, well, yes, Mom, she's still in school. She'd just drop out to help with the bills or something. No. Well, the natural assumption is, in addition to going to school, anyway, lots of kids do that. They get part-time jobs so they have money to enjoy on their days off, They get what they want. Yeah, well, you did that yourself. Okay, anyway. Anyway, how's your Christmas? I don't have any rum. I have some eggnog. I just have weed. I'll have some more weed. Right.
So I'm almost, you know, I finally got that one pass that was the final season of Supernatural.
Ah, yes, you can finally see how it ended. Oh.
Every season, since the beginning, they always talk about, you know, one day, you know how the death, we both get, you know.
Oh, yeah. So you're kind of dreading that happening. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know, so you'll get no spoilers from me.
What?
Oh, good. Still just a DVD player with your high def TV. What? Wait a minute. It's 2023 and you still have a tube TV, Mom? Come on! Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, but it's been literally 20 years. You've had money at some point. No. Okay. Anyway. Uh-huh. Oh, Rise of Skywalker. Have you not seen that yet? Oh, you still haven't seen it? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. See, that's why I wish you had the internet. You could just order all this stuff on Amazon. That's how we got through the pandemic. I just ordered everything on Amazon. Okay. Alright. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And there we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Now, does Doctor Sleep have the director's cut? Okay. Okay. I'm just curious because doesn't say. Okay. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Oh yeah. Oh, they've done that to me. They've done that to me before too. They'll put a gift tag in there, and it's like a gift to myself. So it's just like somehow there's a box like check here if it's a gift. Accidentally got ticked when I finished the order or something. So yeah. Yeah. Excellent. And including, she got the final season of Supernatural. I know that'll make at least a couple of you in the chat happy. She hasn't seen it. She has no idea how it ends. So it's, there you go. Oh, yes. She says she's anticipating it ending with them all dying because they kept referencing that all throughout the series. Don't say if it is or isn't, because then you'd be spoiling it for me as well. Eventually. So. Well, yeah, I wouldn't watch them all in one sitting or anything. Maybe like 4 or 5 in a night. But, you know. 22 episodes. Was it JL, who's a huge Supernatural fan in my chat, immediately said 327 episodes. Like, okay. Wow, that's more than Dragon Ball Z. That's crazy. Yes. Well, and with full-length seasons and stuff, so. Yeah. Alrighty. Yes, I think I see Civil War breaking out in my stream. Hey, 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 hey! Both of you. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Both of you. Alright. Just back off, you two. I'm going to have to separate you. Don't make me get out the green jello pit. Where we settle all our differences. Anyway. Well. Yes. Well, all my streaming nights are special in their own unique way. But, you know.
Excuse me.
Alrighty, will do. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay. Alright, good. Fair enough. Yes, I think you told me some of that. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, you told me all about it. Anyway, I gotta go. Yeah. No, I know. I remember you told me about it before. Yes, I'm sure. I've had some friendships of mine end for similar reasons. It's like, wow, what the fuck happened to you? But sometimes that's just the way it goes. Alright. Love you too. Enjoy your Christmas veg fest. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Alright. What's everybody fighting about? I look in the chat and two of my favorite ladies are going at each other's throats here. Come on, be nice, you guys. Be nice. I love you both. I know things are stressful right now for all of us. I don't know either. I was scrolling back in the chat. I'm like, what? What even happened? What is going on? I'm so confused. Something about a GED. What does this need? High school to go to college. Oh, is that what it was? The what you need to get into college? Yeah, I know. When I went to university here, I actually didn't even have a GED. This is Canada, the promised land. To drop out? No. I think you might have only heard half of what I was talking about. It was my mom. My mom was being stupid. It's like she asks, like, "Is she still in school?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course she is." You might have misunderstood. That was my mom said that. Well, she didn't. No, she didn't even say that. What she said was, I had told my mom that Rose had a new job. So the first thing Mom asks is she still in school? And I'm like, of course she's still in school. There's such a thing as part-time. And this is why I hate getting phone calls in the middle of the stream, because then you guys hear half a thing, assume something else, and then all hell breaks loose, and I can't break away to clarify and calm things down because I'm stuck on the frickin' phone. Anyway, let's try to restore a little sanity to the proceedings, shall we? I think it was just a misunderstanding of who said what and to whom in reference to which, why, and where. So, yeah, so my mom had said that, and I was like, no, of course she's still in school. Why would you just automatically go to that? And she says, well, yeah, I did that. And I'm like, yeah, you did that as well. You stayed in school and had a part-time job. So why is it like... I couldn't understand why she was confused and why she would just automatically assume that Rose had dropped out of school to get a job. And I'm like, no, she's doing both. She's a busy kid. So anyway, what I was going to say with regards to the what that kind of shot off into, here in Canada, you can actually get into university without a high school diploma and without a GED. And do what I did, which was I went in when I was in my early 20s, so I was already kind of past the high school graduation window by a few years. So I was in my early 20s and went in as a mature student. Basically, all they did was they had me write an essay to demonstrate my English skills and grammar skills. And just kind of determined what my level was, I guess, from that, and if it was enough to be allowed admittance. It was like this weird thing. But yeah, anyway, I was able to get in. I did this little English essay. I think it was literally an essay of why do you want to go to university? So I did a little, well, let me tell you about life and blah, 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 and my hopes and dreams and everything. And that was it. And they let me in. And it was pretty simple. But this may have also been, I think this was also kind of a special situation where, or no, I was thinking something. I was thinking of the high school I last went to. Last high school I went to was kind of a special, weird one that was like part of the University of Winnipeg. But I can't remember. Yeah, no, the other one was just the actual university I went to was just do an essay. I got in as a mature student. And there was people in my class that were older than me. There was the guys like in their 40s in there. So they just, gone back to school. But yeah, Opal, like going back is hard and can be hard for a variety of reasons. I mean, it's expensive to go to university. So, just having the money to do so can be tricky. And going in as a mature student, especially like, if you're in your 40s, it can be strange. Like, I mean, it's a strange social dynamic. It's not like you're going to be going to the college parties with all your, with all your student friends, maybe if they're like in their 20s or something, but it would still be kind of weird. So, but yeah, in Australia, you get paid to study. Yeah, see, now that's what they keep talking about here and in the U.S. is that university shouldn't cost anything. Because, I mean, the whole point to you want competent workers to join the workforce and continue the capitalism thing, right? So you want them to be well educated and have skills that are marketable. So you send them to school, pay for it, and then help get them positions in high-paying jobs to contribute to the economy. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer to me. They're like, no, you got to pay out the ass for the privilege of going to university. and getting a big, expensive, high-interest student loan that you will literally have to work the rest of your life to pay off. It just seems so counterproductive to what the actual goal of capitalism is. It seems like people who go to university and take out student loans and whatnot are being deliberately held down and held back. But, well, yeah, when you're older, you've got rent and life to take care of, in addition to tuition and books and what else. So, yeah, that's what I say. Like, the financial side of it can definitely be hard. But there are alternative options. I mean, you know, it's like in the old days, you could take a correspondence course. Well, nowadays, you could take, like, an online course, like over Zoom or something. And that's probably more, you know, less costly. Because there's not as much overhead for the school. So, presumably, they wouldn't need to charge as much. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. Like, is the whole university and college thing even not relevant anymore? It seems to be mostly about just demonstrate what kind of skills you have, what kind of experience you have. You know, they don't really give a shit about what your education was. Unless you're going to be a doctor or something. Obviously, you want to have a PhD in doctoring. But most of the time, they don't give a shit. You'll learn as you go. So that's basically what that is, Opal. It's basically the Australian government will pay your tuition kind of thing. See, that's pretty cool. I feel like everywhere should be like that. No? Oh, that's how much it costs? $2,500 to $3,000 a month? Jesus Christ. Is that just tuition? Oh, that's your income to live. Okay, never mind. So that's the total amount you get to cover everything. Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's... Oh, they pay you to study and give you, like, your living expenses. Well, shit. Why doesn't everywhere have a program like that? Yeah, so they pay your living expenses. That's good. So, but you still have to pay tuition, right? So they pay your living expenses, take that load off you, so then you just pay your tuition. Okay, I get it now. Well, that's still that's basically the same thing. You know, that's not too far removed from basically paying you to go to school. Like, basically paying your tuition. So, tuition is open-ended until you die. That sounds ominous. Oh, no interest. Yeah, see, now that's the thing. That's the thing that kills everybody. They get these student loans, and then the interest, like it's compound interest, so it just keeps adding the longer you don't pay it off. So it just gets to be, I know some people who have, you know, loans that they'll literally never be able to pay off because of the interest. Now, if they were no interest loans, I mean, at the very least, that's what it should be. There shouldn't be fucking credit card level interest on student loans. That is just, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's just shooting yourself in the foot because of what I said before. It's like you're not making it easy for people to get adequate training, to get the high-paying jobs that you want to keep driving the economy forward. So, yeah, exactly. Mike says, right, the compound interest is what kills you. After 25 years of payments, you still owe more than what you borrowed. Yep, it's like my one and only debt right now, that old credit card that I was stupid with a few years back. I've been paying it off for, I don't know, about 6 years now. And I feel like I barely made a dent in it. And that's because of the fucking interest. So interest-free, lifelong time period to pay back, and an income to live. So you can just chip away at it forever. And actually feel like you're making progress. Wow. Jill, let's not talk about that, please. Not your drone, the other thing. But yeah. What's going on? Aw. Just a little loaf. You can talk about your drone all you want. But we don't want you droning about that other thing anymore. Please and thank you. But when you've left home, rent and everything, all money. Oh, I know. Money, money, money! And what was it you said, Scully? Yeah, I have no desire to go back to college. I have what I consider a fantastic job in a field I would never have considered. April will be 8 years, and I plan on staying as long as I'm able. Well, excellent. That's good. That's good. I didn't realize you've been doing that for so long. I imagine it wasn't always work from home, though, because I know you do it from home now. Which is nice. Oh, I gotta check on the turkey. I'll be right back.
After, can we open the gifts?
Yes. Basting time. Basting, wasting, casting, tasting, basting time. Basting time. time. I basted the turkey. It tried to leap out of the pan onto the counter. I stopped it.
Get your big gut out of the camera. Is that a little squeak?
Anyway, am I a master baster? Yeah, I'd say so. I know how to choke some poultry into submission, as it were. Turkey trying to escape. Must need to cook longer, yes. So is it, yeah, the work from home position just happened this year. Basically now I just put out proverbial fires all day. Excellent. Yeah, it's kind of what it sounded like payment problems and just random whiny bullshit. Got some whiny bullshit problems? Take them to Scully. And that's how you greet them, with a giant belch right in their ear so they know you're not going to take any shit from them. Thanks for calling. What do you want?
I got no beans.
You do. Kitty.
Piggy.
So this is why we have so many viewers right now. We have Christmassy little girl with a kitty. Well, not really that little anymore, but you know. She'll always be my little girl.
Oh, you're getting cozy. Okay, you can get
So glad I had my earbuds in. Hey, Jordan.
Are we ready yet?
No, not quite.
Come on.
Just gotta wait for the cats to pass out and not have any interest at all in what we're doing.
Well, they are. Look at church.
Oh, Eclipse is still there.
Oh, no.
Eclipsing. Get her.
Just let her be.
I knew if we moved the stuff off there, that table would become their new favorite spot because the house coat is so soft.
Just let her be there in the video. Who cares? You'll get more views because cats.
Mm-hmm.
You can put hashtag cat in the description.
Crazy cats at Christmas. That'll get 1 million views guaranteed.
Yep. So come on, let's do this shit.
It was nice though. On Friday, a lady called to specifically get help from me, and my coworker told her he could help her, and she told him, "No, I want to talk to her, 'cause you'll just fuck it up." Well, that's an endorsement. Excellent. I've been catching Cold Cases Solved 2022. That's always interesting.
Come on.
It's like when Unsolved Mysteries would have the update saying how they solved the mystery. But then you'd have that one really disturbing story, and it would just fade out. And then it would fade in, and it would be a new story. So you're like, oh my god, there was no update. They never found that little girl. Do you remember that one? It's about like a 14-year-old girl that got like snatched out of a parking lot.
I remember one about a woman that went on a train and was never seen again.
See, I always remember that one every time you go out. So stay safe and...
First off, I'm 15, not 14.
Well,
And I won't hesitate to stab a guy's eyes out.
Good. Yeah.
I'll be buying a pocket knife soon.
Scully says, Opal Sorcha says, The technology is amazing. Scully says, Rosie is about to have an aneurysm, Z. Jordan says, so glad I had my earbuds in, lol. Cinema Mike says, good plan. Aim for the eyes. See, it's like in all... Well, yeah, but... well, yeah, you hoof any guy in the balls, he's going to drop like a sack of potatoes. Just... It's like when you see a boss in a video game and there's that one part that's glowing, so you know that's the part you want to shoot. That's what balls are on guys. They're the glowing weak spot.
I love how that's how you see it. You've turned into a rotisserie chicken.
Yes.
You have no arms left.
The other one is, of course, eyes. You always see that on final bosses too.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, how am I going to defeat this giant monster? I know, stab him in the eye, and that gets him every time. Unless you're Kratos, and it's a Cyclops, in which case you grab its head, dig your fingers into its eye socket, and rip out its eye. Because Kratos is just badass like that. Y'all are so white.
It's like 7 at night. Guarantee you the whole rest of the world has done their Christmasing right now.
What did you say it was?
What?
What did you say?
It's like 7.
7. Wow, so late.
Come on.
It's actually 9:22.
Oh my god, this just proved my point more. You made a joke about us doing it at midnight earlier, and I don't think you're that far off.
Oh, you thought I was joking?
Come on!
I thought you realized that was the truth.
I'm going to murder you. I have 2 things. Just let me get it over with.
You only have 2 things?
Yeah, everything else is for you.
Oh, you checked?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. She opened all the packages because she just needed to know how many she was getting. So she put all the contents neatly on the floor there.
All of this is yours, and those 2 in the back are mine.
You just set them aside in the back, all alone. So sad. Hey, your Christmas gift to yourself is you're getting a big paycheck.
Oh, fuck off.
Some of which will be going to me. But, you know, payback for loans. I'm not just extorting money from my child. It's all on the up and up, don't worry.
Ugh. Come on. Well, I mean, I think some of the ones for you are for us to share. Hopefully.
Mike says, Rosie scared me. I thought you changed time zones for a second. Yes, between yesterday and today, we moved to the East Coast.
And everything is set up perfectly, so you wouldn't notice.
Exactly the same, so you would be none the wiser. You found a place that was a twin of our place on the West Coast. Yeah.
Come on!
And then he says, make her wait until New Year's. Builds character.
Oh, fuck off.
That's a really good idea.
Come on!
I was waiting for you to say rent's due. What?
To me.
To you? Oh,
Making
yeah.
me pay rent.
Oh, for the paycheck, yeah.
He almost did, but then I complained to my mother.
6 people just bailed. They just gave up waiting. They're never going to get to the packages. They're literally going to wait till New Year's. I'm out.
All the lurkers.
All the lurkers.
They don't like my hissy fit.
Or they finished folding their laundry.
Come on. Quit just standing there doing nothing.
Okay, the more you whine about it, the more I am going to delay.
We were about to do it, and then fucking Nana called.
I know. It threw off my groove. Now I have to readjust. Recalculating. I'm watching you on the screen. Opal Sarcha says, God, Sean, you're wonderful.
You want to open it for Mommy?
Oh no.
You can drag away my present.
Well. Oh. The ribbon. Oh, you were all about that. So give me the ribbon. Give me the ribbon.
You got the ribbon? Here. Want the ribbon?
Suspense is terrible. I hope it will last. Yes.
No church is interested in the ribbon. She's walking away with it. Look!
What's
Behind
it?
you.
Did she run out with it? Oh, she did, yeah. Are you carrying it in your teeth?
Yeah.
You are. Oh, that woke church up.
Come on, let's do it while they're not in the room.
She took off with the ribbon. Oh, I guess I could show you guys. Hold on. I don't know if you can see. She's carrying the ribbon. She's carrying it in her teeth.
Oh no.
Don't go back there. No, don't go under the computer. You can get tangled up in all the other wires. Yeah, come on out of there, sweetie. Come on.
Make sure she doesn't eat it.
That's fine. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
She left with the ribbon.
Yep.
Church is just following it now.
Oh, yeah. It's like a mobile toy now. Don't eat it. You just play with it. Uh-huh.
Dad. Please, I'm begging you.
The whiniest Christmas stream ever. Alright, so let me do my smoke and then we'll do it.
Thank God. I'm just gonna double check that there's no more for me. Don't growl, it's just a string. Yep. They're growling over the string. You're really going on an adventure with that thing, kitty. Oof. He's like 10 feet away from you. Chill out. Go get her, Church. She's so protective of her string.
we gotta bring our microphone over.
Come here. Come to mommy. Come here. Give mommy the string.
Thanks to everyone who did donate and support the stream this year. I've been checking out the leaderboard. Yeah, the leaderboard's pretty impressive this month, actually, especially for bits. JL's been going all out with the soundboard. Sound Impaired Toastman dropped a big one earlier. Sack Lunch dropped some the other day. And, yeah. I think we might actually have a top 10 now. Well, at least a top 5. We have a top 5. We haven't had a top 10 in a long time. Mulch. What you doing? Did you have to take the ribbon away?
Give me the ribbon.
The claps. Hey, come on.
Don't growl at mommy.
She's growling at you. My ribbon. Mine.
I don't want you to get it stuck in your little tummy.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be pet by me. She's all grumpy now.
I'm Michelle O'Toole, and welcome to Jackass.
Don't be grumpy. I'm sorry.
You changed your handle. Well, yes. I know. I'm sure I have informed people of this change so they are not confused.
God, please.
You work out your ass? Or you work out your ass?
Look, Church, it's a heart. You like that? Well, now it's an X. It's no.
I work out me ass! Well, good.
You're all cute.
It's good to be healthy and fit.
What are you doing? Kitty pie.
I gotta bring you guys over here. Sorry if it cuts off the sound. I'm trying to be careful. Bring it over. There we go. That's as good as it's gonna get. Well, I can probably move this a little closer to be more properly stereo.
You are stereo.
Stereo. You could whip my ass. Does that mean you wanna wrestle when you come out here? A little wrestling? Well, you'll have to bring your own kiddie pool, and I'll supply the green jello.
Give me the paws. Give me the paws.
Let me move those boxes over there. Sure, that works. Oh, we need other lights.
Jesus.
Shit. We have buzz off. I'm trying to adjust the cables. Yeah, we can do it this way. We're gonna unplug the FX lights for a moment.
What are you doing?
Bring this cord over. Stop eyeballing it. It's not a toy.
Church. Hi.
Oh, God. Really?
What are you doing?
Bluetooth mode.
There. Just gonna put it on your cat tree for a few minutes here, guys. Don't panic. You'll have it back soon enough.
Oh, they're panicking, all right. They're panicking.
Anakin like Anakin.
There.
That's kind of nice. That's a little better.
Leave it alone, church.
That's nice. Okay, can you two just stop being so interested in the things that I've moved?
Oh.
Please. Thank you. You sit up. Sit up forward. Thank you. Need to focus.
Am I pretty?
Yes. Very pretty. What are you doing? Yeah, go over there. Yes, go over there. Thank you. Okay.
Just went straight down.
Well, maybe I'll pan up. Or pan down to the tree after just so they can see it.
Rosy claws.
Trying to zoom in all that jello.
Church.
Church, please don't get into everything. Come on, buddy. You've been so good all night. I'll start acting up the second we start filming.
Meow. Meow, meow. You sit on the floor this year because I'm the Christmassy one.
Well, I got more presents than you.
Well, then we'll swap once I do mine.
Fine.
We'll do cards first, of course.
Yeah, just hold on. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Christmas 2022 with Z and Rosie. Hi, how's it going? So things are a little different this year. It's been a bit of a rough year, so there's not much from me to Rosie or from Rosie to me, but there is a lot of stuff from relatives and from some of you guys, actually, out there in YouTube land. So, yeah, let me just double check that we got that right.
Yep.
Yes, okay. Sorry about that. I just need to make sure I had the right mic. All right, so we got...
and we did a tree this year.
We got a little Christmas tree, some ornaments.
Ornaments.
And stuff like that. And we do have a couple of cats as well, which we got this year, which you might occasionally see leaping into the show.
I want you to open my card first.
Oh, I got a card from Rosie. Aw, Rosie, your goose to Dad.
There's another bit on the front.
Oh, there's another bit. It says, oh, it's supposed to be a Christmas tree, lol. Get off the table. They've been good all day until we decide to start filming, of course. So let's see what we got here. We have for you happy holidays, and it's a stack of presents. And to Dad/Sean. I love you and hope you have a very Merry Christmas. May all your Christmas wishes come true. Love, Rosie. Kiss, hug, kiss, hug.
And then I drew little presents on it.
And you did. You drew little presents on it, too. Can you see that? Little presents. Very nice. Thank you. That's wonderful, sweetie.
You're all tiny.
Mwah. All sweaty.
Which would you like to open next?
Well, I do the one from Auntie Barb. I can't show you the other side because it's a dress and stuff. So this was from my Auntie Barb. That's my aunt on my mother's side. Oh my God. Church!
Church!
Get away from the door. The cat likes to run out whenever I go for a smoke or something.
We almost lost him earlier.
And of course he's a black cat, so he disappears into the night in seconds, and yeah. Dear Sean and Rosie, celebrate the season with hope, happiness, and peace. Merry Christmas, Andy Barb. There you go, and a nice painting there. It says peace on earth. There we go. see what this is. Usually there's like a family update. Yeah, this is a family update. I'll keep this in the family.
Private.
Right. And then we got this one.
It's a little mini one.
To Sean, just a little one. Maybe, I don't know if it's a card or a gift card maybe, or we shall see. What do we got here? It's so tiny.
So tiny.
Peace on Earth. Open it up and hey, $10 for McDonald's. Excellent. Try not to spend all that in one place. Oh, wait. Right. Thanks so much, Annie Barb. That'll be a nice treat when we go out shopping. To Sean, wishing you all the wonder and joy of that first Christmas night. Merry Christmas, Auntie Barb. Okay.
Then I will open my Auntie Barb card.
Auntie
to
Barb
Rosie.
card to Rosie, yeah. Oh, my mom called earlier, said she's going to mail our stuff off in the next couple days, probably. At least it won't be May like it was a couple years ago.
Santa's coming.
Down you go.
Get out of here, church. Go. Go, 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 go.
What'd I tell you?
I also got a McDonald's card.
Hey! Excellent. So we can both get like a Mondo meal.
To Rosie, Merry Christmas, Auntie Barb.
Excellent. And that's all glitter.
Great.
You see the glitter? Santa's coming. He's bringing glitter. All right. Well, did you want to open your two? Who are they from?
Auntie Barb and Morgan Entertainment.
Okay.
This one's from Auntie Barb.
Excellent.
Tearing them apart's always the fun. Ooh. I'm intrigued because last time she sent one of these, it was stuffed full of stuff.
Oh, okay.
I got a little spoon.
A little spoon.
With a snowman on it.
Oh, very nice. It's like a collector's spoon,
And
I guess.
some Christmas socks.
Uh-huh. Christmas socks.
Everything? Yes. I think.
You gotta sniff literally everything, Kat.
That down there. And then this one's from Morgan. Thank you for all the stuff if you're watching.
Since you're the star here at the moment, just gonna angle down a bit and then maybe we can catch the cats a bit when they go by. There's one of them. Hey,
Ooh.
you. Oh, what'd you get?
Nightmare Before Christmas stuff.
Oh, nice.
They're supposed to be Hallmark ornaments, but these are probably just gonna go up in my room. So we got Jack Skellington.
Very nice.
Sally.
Mm-hmm.
That's her name, right?
I think
Sally?
so, yeah.
Yeah. And a little Grogu.
And a little Grogu.
Okay, that's adorable.
That's wonderful, yeah. That's great. Thanks, Morgan.
I will pass these things.
Well, okay. Am I just sitting down here the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so here's some from Morgan.
So this is from Morgan. All right. So it just says Sean. It's very nicely wrapped. Let's see what we got here.
I'm horrible at wrapping, so this is good wrapping. Ooh.
Oh, hey! He's always keen to fill in the gaps in my MCU collection. We have Spider-Man: No Way Home. Yes, excellent.
Just
4K.
make a little pile like there.
Very nice. We'll just make a little pile right here. Hopefully the cats won't decimate it.
They
Excellent.
probably will.
One of these days I will get caught up on the MCU and stuff. I'm kind of curious what this cardboard is. Oh, I actually know exactly what this is. So this cardboard used for the name tag is from a box of Premium Plus crackers. I know because I used to get those. Saltines, basically, for, crush them up and put them in soup or something.
Boil and mash them and put them in a stew.
That's right.
Sure.
Ooh, what do we got here? We have,
Ooh.
a PS4 game, the complete edition of Lords of the Fallen. Excellent.
Looks like a Viking game.
I don't actually even know this game, yeah.
Neither do I.
Looks awesome. Definitely my kind of thing. And it's rated M for blood and violence.
Good.
Excellent. Fabulous. And complete edition, so I guess it has all, it's got like a shit ton of DLC with it too. Nice. Nice. Thank you.
Our little boxes.
So if we take off all these name tags, we'll be able to put together a Premium Plus box, like a full, complete Premium Plus box. Let's see what we got. There's another one from Morgan. We have, hey, we got a Hallmark Star Wars Christmas ornament. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it.
Once we have a big tree, we'll put these all in the tree.
It's Boba Fett. We got Boba Fett. Yeah. See?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
A lot of detail on those.
Yeah, no, those are really nice. The Hallmark ornaments are always cool. I'm not going to assemble the Premium Plus box, by the way.
It'd be like a 1,000-piece puzzle.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Another Hallmark ornament. This time it's an NES controller. Look at that. Okay, you guys, please. You're stressing me out. Jumped up on the cat tree. I have the light perched on the top of the cat tree, so like, hey, that's our domain. And another one here.
I think we have a lot of Hallmark ornaments.
I think we do. Oh, when we do get that big tree, we're gonna be set up, man. I've already got like a bunch too. Oh,
ooh,
nice. That's cool. So it's the Marvel logo. You see that? Different hero on each letter.
That's cool.
We got Thor, Captain America, Spider-Man, Black Widow, Hulk, and Iron Man. And there you go. Very nice. That's very cool. This is all Hallmark ornaments?
Having a little collection.
Apparently. We're going to have the most decorated tree ever. Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing.
Is that Hallmark?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a pop vinyl Hallmark ornament of Dwight Schrute from The Office. That's great. I love The Office.
Am I allowed to open one?
Sure, you can open one. Poor kid. Whoa, watch it with the light.
We have another Hallmark ornament.
Uh-huh.
And it's He-Man.
Oh, nice.
Is it missing the first...
Well, I don't know. Let me look at it. Let me see. Missing what?
The first half of the plastic.
Oh, it might be. Yeah.
Oh, no, they're all like that.
No, they all seem to be like that.
Okay.
But yeah, we got He-Man. Very nice. 80s icon. Do you want to do that one too?
Sure.
See, I'm nice.
And of course, to go with it, Skeletor.
Hey, there you go. So you're going to have epic battles on the tree.
Okay, I think that's it for the Hallmark stuff.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot this one. It's your present from Auntie Barb.
Oh, my present from Auntie Barb. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move these down here just to kind of. They stack very quickly. We'll have a wall between us.
Oh. Maybe that sucks.
Maybe, or probably kitchen stuff. She always sends kitchen stuff.
Yeah, there's little towels down there.
So we got a tea towel.
Oh, and we got more little special spoons.
Oh, and look at this. We got like the deluxe ice cream scoop. You know who's going to be using that a lot.
We just ran out of our ice cream,
it's too bad we just ran out of ice cream, yeah. That is nice. I haven't had one of these with the like popper thing for a long time.
I guess I'll throw these in as well. These little dish towels are also from Auntie Barb.
Very nice. We have like literally a drawer of dish towels.
I think we have this exact dish towel.
We do, the red one, except it's all stained, so now we have a fresh one. Yay.
Get down.
Alright, let's see what we got here. So
this
we got,
is from Morgan again.
I gathered it's the same Premium Plus card. And same wrapping paper. Okay, let's see what this one is. Ooh! Oh, a couple things. Got a pair of action figures here. We got...
Church.
What are you doing? We got Batman. And... The Batman. Church, you give me a heart attack, buddy. Thank you. So, two different action figures, two different Batmans. I guess one's supposed to be comic book Batman, one is movie Batman. Very cool. And they got like little accessories, and this one includes a mystery card. Interesting. I wonder what the mystery card is. Oh, there's like one of those viewer things. You stick it into it and you see the secret picture. Ooh. Oh, they're going into the pile of boxes that I threw into the other room.
Jared.
I figured that would help, Oh, and there's surprise accessories in this one. You have to open up the back panel to find them out. I've actually been thinking of doing a series of videos where I open up stuff like this, just to make the hardcore collectors cringe. And something like these would be really cool, because we have this mystery card in this one, and then surprise accessories in this one. So, what could it be? I don't know. Let's rip her open and find out. And
I
all
like
the collectors
watching
cringe.
Pokemon card opening videos.
Yeah.
It's always different.
That's true. Yeah, it would be. Any of those would be. Oh my God.
That's cool. The child inside you is geeking out.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Look at this. We got the 89 Batmobile with like a little tiny 89 Batman with it. That is so cool. Yeah, Morgan pays attention. He knows that's one of my favorite Batmobiles. And one of my favorite Batmans, for that matter.
Is that the one we watched together?
Yeah. Yeah, the one with Michael Keaton.
Mm.
He played the Vulture in the Spider-Man movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, now it looks like we're getting to some more movies. Let's see what movies.
Or video games.
Or video games, yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got here. Set down. Oh, hey, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I've never heard of this one.
Another Viking.
No, this is World War One. World War One,
Oh.
Tannenberg, Eastern Front. Ooh, that sounds cool. And it has a single-player mode. Thank God. That's good. I love a good war game with a solid single-player campaign. I'm guessing that's why you sent it to me, because you probably know that. Really enjoyed. I played the remaster of the Modern Warfare 2 campaign recently. That was really good. Really enjoyed that a lot.
Can I open this one?
Sure. I thought you might want to open this one because it's pink.
Sure. Also, I think he ran out of chip things.
Oh, did he run out of pieces of box? Yeah. It's just written on the wrapping paper. Alright, there you go. Oh, you want me to open this first? Okay.
They're obsessed.
Good. It keeps them out of here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Another.
Oh, I'm sensing a series here. We have World War I Verdun, Western Front. Okay, so we've got Eastern Front and Western Front. What an interesting idea. Did these both come out at the same time? I can't tell. Is there a year in it? 2021? Yeah, they did. They came out at the same time. That's crazy. That's so interesting. And you never see games based on World War I either. It's always World War II. I have that one that came out recently, the Call of Duty World War II. If I want to check that out. But that is really cool. I had no idea that these even existed. Thank you very much, dude. We'll definitely be playing those on stream at some point. All right, open it up. You're driving me crazy. Holy moly.
Ooh. Got some She-Hulk.
Oh, the new one. I've been wanting to check this out. Got She-Hulk, Jen Again.
The best character ever.
The first 5 issues by Rainbow Rowell, which I've been hearing nothing but good things about. It's supposed to be terrific. That's awesome. Oh, I'm going to read the shit out of this. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, anyone who watches my stuff knows I love me some She-Hulk.
Right.
Loved the show, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. Yeah, thought it was great.
We also have a gift from Morgan for the kitties.
Oh, for the kitties, yeah. What is this?
Interactive cat toy. Pop and play.
Pop and play, okay. Well, we're not going to set that up right now.
I know. I just want to... It's an as seen on TV product.
Okay. Well, just show the box. No, you don't have to. Don't do all that right now, please. Please don't do all that right now.
I just wanted to see it.
You can look at it later. We'll do a thing where we'll set it up and we can have the cats playing with it.
Okay, so do you want me to read Morgan's letter? Or
No,
do you want to?
I'll read it.
Okay.
Okay. Merry Christmas, Sean, Rosie, Church, and Eclipse. Church is our black cat, and Eclipse is our tortie cat.
They're siblings.
Tortoiseshell, it's called, her patterning. Like I said, Sean, this is probably the biggest package I've ever sent you. I hope you and Rosie enjoy the goodies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just calm down, you two. Go back to the boxes. Why are you here again?
Because wrapping paper and crinklies.
Yeah, I guess. I hope you and Rosie enjoy the goodies. Well, I would have kept this stuff for my collection. My local Walmart, Kohl's, and eBay games all had amazing deals, and it was pure insanity. But I have to start slowing down on collecting and start focusing on moving, as it's a big, costly project on my end. Isn't that the truth? Especially when you're a collector, yes. Lol, I hope you enjoy the geeky Hallmark ornaments that I got. A bargain for you and Rosie. Oh, that's why you got so many of them. I guess they were on sale. That's great. That's awesome, dude. You picked some really, really good ones. I'm not sure if she likes Nightmare Before Christmas like you. Yes, okay.
Definitely.
There you go.
My mom loves it as well, so.
It says, haha, sarcasm, of course, but they are plush and figured she might like them along with Grogu. Oh, the horror calendars.
Right.
Right.
I forgot about those.
Sorry, she opened the box to
I
put
couldn't
the
remember which
boxes
ones were.
around.
There's one for each of us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I do have a third gift. Okay.
You do? Okay.
There you go.
So we got the horror collection.
For 2023.
16-month calendar. Very nice. So we got... Yeah, so we got photos from various iconic horror characters there. So we got, like, Annabelle. We got the Grady twins from The Shining. We got Pennywise. We got The Exorcist. We got Jason. We got the typewriter from The Shining. I see they like The Shining here. We got the nun. Some other nun, I guess. I don't know. We got Freddy. Is that Freddy? And then another Freddy. We have two Freddys. Oh, we have two Jasons. Yeah, I guess we have two Freddys as well. Good. As it should be. And we got Kiefer Sutherland from The Lost Boys. And we got Regan from...
they don't even have Michael Myers on here.
I was going to say they don't have Michael Myers. But we get two Freddys and two Jasons. I am okay with this.
They just couldn't think of any others, I guess.
I don't know. Might have been rights.
Yeah, that's
rights issues. So anyway, the horror calendar, Spider-Man No Way Home, the She-Hulk graphic novels. You're a fan of the show and character. Yeah, and the comics too. I just blew through that volume of the Sensational She-Hulk Epic Collection. So much fun. Such a great series. And the TV show really nailed it, honestly. I know the things it doesn't, never read the comics. The Motoroids cat toy that might help settle your kitties down a bit here and there when they get crazy. The PS4 games that got cheap. The World War I games I got for only $20, and that Viking game was $11. Wow, nice. I figured you might like those as you're a fan of first-person shooters and epic quest games and all those Batman toys. That cool diecast of the '89 Batmobile, by the way, original price was a $20 discount price at Walmart. I got it for you for $9. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Pure insanity. I figured you'd be overjoyed to have it. Anyways, enjoy. Hope 2023 goes well for everybody. Happy holidays, Morgan. Well, thank you so much, dude. That's awesome.
It's not a nun. It's like some ghost girl.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe something else from the Conjuring series. They had a couple there from the Conjuring. Can we maybe get a garbage bag for all this wrapping?
My month
here?
is the typewriter.
Your month is the typewriter. All right, excellent. Have you ever seen The Shining?
No.
I don't think you have. No, I should show that to you sometime. All right. Can we get a garbage bag?
Yours
going
is
here?
it.
Cool. All right. Because it's gonna get crazy. Can you hand me something to open in the meantime? We got something there?
Oh. So up next is from Jet Blast.
From Jet Blast, yes. So we have more ornaments. We have the Golden Loot Llama from Fortnite. We got the Sonic the Hedgehog from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the movie. Very nice. Oh, I like this. I really like this. We got a little Genesis console. That's too cool. And then a couple of Doctor Who ones. We've got the 10th Doctor.
Radical, man.
Very nice. Who's just come back as the 14th Doctor. And then we have Time War Dalek Sec. Very nice. Very nice. Is that going to be enough? I was thinking a big one.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, but
And then the little
I want
Sonic.
to save these for the... Yes. For the litter. Well, here, why don't you use this for the litter, and then get us a big one for the wrapping. Just get us a big one. How y'all doing out there? I can't hear you. Did you just talk to your screen? Well, thank you for playing along. I appreciate that. Comment down below if you talked to the screen at that part. Please allow me. I have the right fingers for it. Thank you.
Also, we were told to open the presents in order.
In order, okay.
They're numbered.
Oh, they're numbered. Okay. All right, hold on a second. I just need to get...
And they're not designated to anyone, so I assume they're for you.
I think it's all for me.
Okay.
But, you know, you can open a few of them if you want. I don't care.
Okay.
I really thought that would scare him away, but nope.
No, they're immune.
He's just loves danger, don't you? You love the danger and the excitement, the uncertainty, the anticipation. I'm sure I don't throw out anything that I don't want to throw out. Alright. So.
I'll open every second one.
Very organized package from Jet Blast here. Alright.
And they all have little hints on them.
Oh, okay. So number 1. It says unsung. Unsung, eh? Alright. About to get a musical. Is this the deluxe edition of Moulin Rouge? Oh boy, I hope so. I'm kidding. Get out of there. Just leave it. The Doctors, Heroes. Oh, this is wonderful. So this is another collection. Those of you who saw one of Jet Blast's packages from a while back. Stop it. Get away from there. This is from a series of interviews done by Real Time Pictures in the 80s and 90s primarily. Featuring interviews with cast and crew of Doctor Who. So this particular one, and it was originally put together by Nicholas Briggs, who now, of course, works on the actual show as the voice of the Daleks and the Cybermen. He's also the head writer and producer at Big Finish Productions, who do a lot of Doctor Who audio dramas and other stuff as well. So anyway, this is one of the first things he did, was this interview series called Myth Makers for Real Time Pictures in the 80s and 90s. Originally available by subscription on VHS, but they recently put out DVD collections of a whole bunch of them, which is great. So this has 6 more documentaries. So we got interviews with Trevor Martin, who was... Oh, this is... I think this is... Oh, no, it's kind of some of the alternate... anyway, so we got Trevor Martin, who was the Doctor in 7 Keys to Doomsday, which was a stage play of Doctor Who done, I guess, back in the 70s. Damaris Heyman, who played Olive Hawthorne, the White Witch in The Demons. We got Stuart Bevan, who was Clifford Jones, the Green Death. He's the one that Joe married. And in real life, actually. They got married in real life. David Brierley, who was the second voice of K9. I remember that. He was in, Tom Baker's second last season, I believe. And then John Leeson came back for the final season. Jeremy Bullock, who was Hal the Archer in The Time Warrior, which introduced the Cybermen and Sarah Jane Smith and not the Cybermen, the Sontarans, and Sarah Jane Smith, and she's opening the box. Anyway, that's fine. And Andrew Hayden Smith, who played Jake Simmons. I'm not sure who that is. I might recognize him if I see him. Anyway, presented by Katie Manning, Martin Parsons, and voice of the Daleks, Nicholas Briggs. So there you go. So it's these classic interviews with all of these wonderful Doctor Who actors. He sent me a few volumes before of ones covering the first 3 Doctors, I think. But really good stuff. Very cool.
Morgan put in batteries for us.
Thank you, nice.
Morgan. 'Cause it needs batteries, but it didn't come with any.
Okay, 2.
It's a matter of perspective.
Okay, a matter of perspective.
I assume these are all Doctor Who.
I have no idea. I think he said it was kind of Doctor Who heavy. I'm okay with this. No. Aha.
Doctor's villains.
Villains. There we go. So who do we got on this one? We have Ian Collier, who played Omega in the Arc of Infinity. Bernard Archard, who played Marcus Scarman in Pyramids of Mars. He was in a few stories, actually, but that's the one he's most well known for. David Gooderson, who played Davros in Destiny of the Daleks, the one and only time he played Davros. Peter Miles, who was Nider and several other characters. He was Nider in Genesis of the Daleks, and he was in a couple of other stories as well. He was a wonderful, very well-known Doctor Who actor. Probably most well-known for Nider, who was basically just full-on Nazi evil. Julian Glover, who was Scaroth in City of Death, also quite just generally an accomplished British actor. Did a lot of movies and television. And a fascinating tribute to Roger Delgado, who, of course, was the original master, by the cast and production staff he worked with. That is awesome. That sounds like an amazing collection. So that's another 5. Well, there you go. Very nice. Thank you so much. And number 3, Good and Evil. Okay. Hey, it's another volume of The Doctors. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, go.
We have heroes and villains. So we got heroes and we got villains. Now we have heroes and villains. So this one we have 6 more documentaries. We got Prentice Hancock, who was Weber, Salamar, and Shreve Captain. Jeffrey Beavers, who was a later incarnation of or later version or later actor to play the Master. Angus Lenny, and he's actually Jeffrey Beavers has done a lot of the Big Finish audios as well. Angus Lenny, Store, Cyberman, and Angus McRanald, who was in Terror of the Zygons. I think he was the big beefy guy, if I remember correctly. The red-haired guy, the Scottish guy with the kilt and was like a groundskeeper or something. Shane Rimmer, who played Seth Harper. Kai Owen, who was Rhys Williams in Torchwood. And Nick Joseph, roles too numerous to list, ever undertaken. Wow, that's interesting. So they actually have some new Who stuff in here as well. So I know they did continue doing them for quite some time after Nicholas Briggs went on to pursue other things. But very cool. So what do we got? There's 12. That's 17 more Mythmakers episodes. So where's number 4? You got number 4 there?
John Levine? Levine?
John Levine. Ah. So something to do with Sergeant Benton, I wager. Because he was, of course, the stalwart sergeant.
Wartime Chronicles.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this was something... Is this the one that came out... Yeah, Wartime. I've actually seen part of this, I think. Or maybe I've seen the whole thing. I can't remember. It's been a while.
They're already interested in the toy.
But yeah, this was one that came out
I'll set it up later.
during the Wilderness years, I think. I remember seeing ads for it in Doctor Who magazine and Starlog magazine. And it was one of the earlier sort of, independent films made based on the side characters. Because the way copyright worked with a lot of the Doctor Who characters was the original authors of the stories would often retain the rights to the characters in those stories if they were original characters that they had created. It's not like if you work for Marvel or DC where anything you make while you're working for them is automatically owned by them. It's a little different. Like certain writers were able to swing deals where they were able to retain the rights to their characters. That's why Terry Nation got so rich. It was because he retained the rights to the Daleks. So now his family continues to be rich because anytime the BBC wants to use the Daleks, they have to get permission from the Terry Nation estate to use them. Yeah, so that's a pretty good deal. So imagine it's much the same with a lot of the other characters. So what it meant was they didn't have to deal with the BBC if they wanted to use these characters. They just had to deal with the writers and say, hey, we'd like to make a story based on your character. Can we do that? preferably cheaply. And usually they would say yes. So there was a whole bunch of movies made with a lot of side characters and monsters and such. And this was one of them, which was wonderful and featured the, return of fan favorite Sergeant Benton. Everybody loves Sergeant Benton. And John Levine, too. If you've ever seen him in interviews and stuff, he's just like the nicest guy in the world and loves his fans. And helps little old ladies cross the street and everything. He's just such a Boy Scout. All right, 5. Number 3, off stage. Number 3, off stage. So the number 3 was the Doctor's Heroes and Villains. Is this maybe a behind the scenes of all the interviews in that DVD? I don't know. Let's see. That's something. Oh, here we are. Oh, okay. This will be a nice companion to the third Doctor one you sent me. We have the Doctors, the John Pertwee years, behind the scenes. So we get some of the crew that worked during that time, I guess. So, let's see. So we have 5 documentaries. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. These guys are legends. We got Barry Letts. Got an episode interviewing Barry Letts, who was, of course, the producer during most of the Third Doctor's era. Terrence Dicks, who was probably the one who wrote more Doctor Who novelizations than anyone else, and also wrote quite a few of the scripts for the show. Don Houghton, who also wrote a whole bunch. Christopher Barry, who directed a whole bunch. And Paul Bernard, who also directed a whole bunch. Plus actors Anna Barry, Damaris Heyman, Terrence Lodge, and, oh my God, cats. Get off the cat tree right now, please. Thank you. I'm seeing the light wobbling. Go play over there. There's lots of boxes for you. I literally put them over there to distract you. Oh my God.
Just continue. I'm keeping an eye on them.
All right. This is giving me so much stress. And presented by Nicholas Briggs. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Number 6's hint is number 8. So I assume it has to do with the 8th Doctor.
Okay.
God, you have to be nuts now.
I know. Why you have to be crazy when we have all of the stuff out here?
The Doctors, the Paul McGann years.
Oh, okay. Excellent. All 1 year of it.
Paul McGann year, it should be called.
So we have the Doctors, the Paul McGann years. So we have 6 documentaries featuring an interview with Paul McGann, Daphne Ashbrook, Yi Jitso, Eric Roberts, Philip Siegel, and Jeffrey Sachs. So basically all of the principal cast, the producer, and the director. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's got to give us a more in-depth behind-the-scenes story about it than the extras on the actual DVD of the movie do. That's over 6 hours of interviews of all the principal people in it. That's pretty cool. So that'll make a very nice companion piece to the TV movie, for sure. Is it my turn? Oh, it's my turn. Okay. So, 7, number 4. Okay. Something to do with number 4?
I'm guessing the number, like the 4th Doctor.
Which is maybe the 4th Doctor. Yeah, maybe. That would make more sense. She's the brains of this operation. Hey, it is! Oh, I was really hoping you'd send me this one, because I kept trying to get it, and it always kept being unavailable or expensive. We have the Tom Baker years of the Doctors. So, of course, we have interviews with Tom Baker, the 4th Doctor himself, Elizabeth Sladen, who is Sarah Jane Smith, Ian Marter, who was, of course, Harry Sullivan, Louise Jameson, who was Leela, Mary Tam, who was Romana 1, and John Leeson, who was, of course, the voice of K9. Wonderful. There's really nothing to see on the back other than the contents, but very nice covers on these. Oh, that's awesome. So glad, I'm so grateful to you for sending more editions of these, because these are tough to get over here. So I really appreciate that, dude. Number 4. How could I not?
Oh, and the hint for this one was the set is complete.
The set is complete. Okay. Hey, nice. I was wondering if this was going to be in there somewhere. We have Robotech Part 3, The New Generation. And, of course, if you've seen the previous package openings of stuff from Jet Blast, you'll know that he also sent parts 1 and 2, the first 2 generations as well. And with the slipcovers, very nice. That's beautiful. Well, while you're fiddling with that, what are you doing?
I'm gonna unscrew it so I can sit up for them.
Yeah? You're gonna wreck it if you don't. You need the smaller screwdriver. That's too
I
big.
thought this was the small one.
No.
Oh.
The thing's massive. What are you talking about? Ugh. Ow! Easier said than done. Hold on a second. Just gonna move over here. I just wanted to grab. Yes. I've been keeping them readily accessible because I had a feeling part 3 would be coming. So here's parts 1 and 2. And now we have, whoa, jeez. And now we have part 3. And there you go. So that is the entire saga of Robotech, all 85 episodes. So what does part 3 have on it for extras? We got Robotech Overview, the original Mosquito pilots, toy commercial and video game reels, international clips for all 3 series, and a prototype toy presentation. Yeah, so still nowhere near the extras that are on the old Protoculture set or whatever, so I'll definitely be hanging on to that for the extras, and then of course having these for my viewing, preferred viewing version. Oh. So, what you doing there? Why are you having so much trouble with this? One screw. Fine. Where's the screwdriver you were using the other day?
That one.
No. There's the other one, the smaller one, with the yellow handle. Is it at my desk?
Mm.
It might be by my desk. What you doing? You're just going crazy. Why are you going so crazy? She's going to try to find the screwdriver. Are we still... oh, thank God. I was just checking to make sure we were still recording. Anything? Did you find it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one. Because if you keep going with that one, you're going to strip it and you'll never be able to open it. What is your problem? Church, now is really not the time to be playing with the dangly ball. Can you let me do it? You're gonna wreck the screw. Oh my fucking God, cats. You have the entire apartment!
Okay, gimme.
Hold on, it's not... See, you gotta push into it. It's like, there, okay. Is the... oh, it's already in there, okay. I didn't know if there was something else we needed to set up or if we were just, yeah. What? No. Oh my God. This is painful. Flat end always goes on the spring. Are they in the right way?
I think so.
Let me see. Yes.
Okay.
Let me just... No, because you're going to wreck the screw. Let me do this.
Whatever. Church is in his little man cave.
Underneath?
Mm-hmm. Look, you can see it.
Alright, well, I don't know where we want to set this up. Don't want to turn it on until... No, don't turn it on until we're ready. Not even to look at it. Just don't turn it on. We want to have the full experience of surprising the cats. And scaring them as much as humanly possible. Excuse me, kitties. I need to set up something else to terrify you.
It came with little feathers.
We could probably do it in the kitchen.
Okay.
Well, we should move. These boxes out of the way. Just hold on. Gotta get it all cleared out so we can have room.
Also, at the end, I want to show the camera them in their little Christmas hats.
Sure. Excuse me. Get all the boxes out here.
The printer can stay there.
Alright. What'd you do?
Kick the tape.
Good one. Alright. So it's going to swing this around for you guys.
Are you gonna get like that camera pointing at it?
Yeah. Just hold on.
Okay.
Don't bring them over yet. Just hold your
Oh,
horses.
my knees.
Wow, I heard that.
Oh, it has sounds too.
Good. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, sorry for all the racket, guys. It's alright. It's terribly alright. It's alright. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. And we just gotta bring this over here.
Church is coming to investigate.
Alright, hold on. I'll have to, Really? That's gonna be in the way. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Eclipse!
Just gonna restart so we can refocus here on the actual toy.
Looks like a little turtle.
Yes. So, Rosie and I got this for Christmas from one of my
Morgan.
viewers, from Morgan Entertainment. It is some kind of electronic cat toy device thing. They're having too much fun playing in the boxes right now. Hey cats, can you stop being cats for a moment and come amuse your humans? Come on.
Church!
Come here. We have two cats. I swear. There's one of them. Oh, there they are.
You
Okay.
ready?
Alright, you ready, guys? Oh, they're kind of curious. Wondering what's going on. I think he's getting the idea. Yeah, Church is getting the idea. So the black one is Church, the tortie is Eclipse. Well, he's gonna watch it all day. He's gonna, do cat things.
Go hide with mommy. Go check it out.
I'm gonna hide. sure what to make of it, eh? Almost got her in the nose.
I know.
Oh, boop. Boop.
She's flinching so much.
Not quite what we thought, eh? Will they ever try to attack it?
She's more interested than he is. Oh.
So it's a little mousey that pops its head out of random holes.
You're okay, go play with it.
No, it's probably like the mechanical noises. They don't like the mechanical noise like.
Hi, George.
I'm gonna come hide with you too. She's hiding behind you and George.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
They're scared because their tails are down.
Yeah, they are. Like, I don't like this weird, noisy thing. It's a toy. You can play with it. It's okay. It's for you. You're allowed.
Go on. Here,
There
I'll
you
show
go.
you.
If we ever want them to be quiet, we can just turn on the mouse toy and they'll, they'll just chill right out in fear. I just watch you do it.
Is it dying? What's wrong?
It's probably just kind of janky.
It's an as seen on TV product, so.
As seen on TV, it totally didn't take us 12 hours and covering the toy in catnip to get cats to interact with it for this video.
Thought it broke. It's literally just a rubber band.
Mm-hmm. Like inside?
And it just pokes it out through the holes and spins.
I see. Interesting.
Hiding with Mommy?
I think we find it more fascinating than them. Oh, that's great. Let's just not look at the litter box.
He pawed at it a bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, this could take until next Christmas. So, I think we'll wrap it up here, folks. For those of you on YouTube, for those of you live on Twitch, we're still going.
She's scared of it, and he was playing with it.
How you doing?
You're okay.
You don't have to be scared. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
What if I turn the sound off? Is that better?
Is that better? Just so they're... Anyway, Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year. Here's to a bigger, better 2023.
It's a cute idea. I think it just goes too fast.
It's a little too, quote, as seen on TV, i.e. on TV is the only place it works. Like, their tail isn't even swishing with, like, anticipation of attacking. They're just, like, sitting there.
Watching,
Yeah.
judging.
Alright. See ya, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Oh. It's gonna hit you in the nose again, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, like, getting stuck?
I don't know.
Oh, she's backing up.
Good meat.
I moved it closer.
Alright. Well, you guys can watch this for a bit. I'm going to go baste the turkey. I'll be right back. Opal says no, they are concentrating.
It's not even getting stuck when it stops. It just stops.
Oh, and that's okay, Scully. I'm sure you're already gone, but that's okay. Thanks for coming out. We love you. Have a good sleep. Probably been a long day for you.
You're studying it.
Okay.
That turkey smells good. Turkey smells good.
It does. We're probably at the point where we can start prepping all the other stuff.
Then we'll like to give them some time and we'll catch on.
Yeah. Leave it for hours, all night long. Church is getting a little more brave. Oh, no, I'm not kicking you guys out. That was for the YouTube people. It's okay. You're good. This party is far from over. Don't worry. Church is just sitting there so intently.
Keep watching.
Bite you?
He has such big little paws right here.
No.
My favorite video of him.
It's very cute.
The TikTok I did.
Yes. Well,
Is this just cat TV for you guys?
it's cat TV. Yeah, basically. Is that it? You just like to watch it? Is it relaxing?
Well, obviously it scares the shit out of a cliff.
Yeah.
Church seems to enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, she seems pretty chill. You're just so relaxed watching the mousey. Well, it looks like that beautiful bird is almost done. I did double check the wrapping. It is indeed a utility grade. I used to buy those all the time because they're usually about half the price of a regular grade A turkey.
Nope.
It's the same quality
Hit you
meat
in the nose,
and everything.
buddy.
It's just there's a flaw. Like in this case, it was kind of a little lopsided and was missing a wing. So it was discounted, right? So that's that. I'm just letting the recording roll a little bit in case they attack the mouse, and we'll just put that in at the end somewhere.
I also still have to put the little hats on them.
Oh, yes. Alright. I'm just going to get some water boiling for our potatoes. Potatoes. Oh, did you tag it?
Yeah, a bit.
Oh.
And then he jumped back when it jumped out at him.
Oh.
Eclipse is watching in terror.
There you go, you got the idea.
He just stares at one hole though.
Just wait. Maybe he's already figured out how it works.
Oh, he caught it.
There you go, I saw that.
You look like a gremlin, Church. Just the way he's sitting. He's like... He always jumps back when it comes out the same hole.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Did you catch the mousey? You know, he's waiting at the one hole. Like, I know you'll come out that hole eventually. Good catch.
Woo!
Look at those reflexes, eh?
Yeah, those cats for you. We're training him.
Yep, training you to be a hunter. Look at that.
Nice.
You see that?
Got it down to a pattern now.
Yeah. He's waiting at each hole. He's picked his hole. He's gonna wait. Oh, just missed. Oh, so close.
I like the little flinches.
I know. Does he know? It's like, oh, no.
Gonna pick a different hole.
You gonna pick a different hole? Yeah.
Are you not interested, Eclipse? I think she's just frightened by it.
Mm-hmm. There, if we put it in the center, then whatever side they go on, you can see better. Alright, smoke time for me, and then we'll perhaps head back to the kitchen. So big thanks to Morgan and Jet Blast, especially for all of those things. Oh, there's still some more stuff.
Is there?
You're supposed to be organizing all of that.
Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Just
So-
come over here.
So we got, so we also got some, looks like some photocopies of articles from Doctor Who magazine. Full color photocopies. Very nice. So I get to at least read up on some of the latest stuff. And there we go.
Did it die?
Okay. Oh, it might have. Or it might only be, it might be on a timer.
Yeah. It said have your cats distracted for hours, so needing to turn it back on is kind of bullshit.
Yeah. Makes sense. God, what bullshit. I have to give it the most minimal attention. Once or twice an hour.
Church! You have a toy, ignore the door.
to put them in with the pack with the stop. Just visible is just anyway. All right, let's we'll finish up the last few here. I'll turn you guys back around in a sec here. We just got a couple other items. Oh no, Opal's battery's dying. Well, thanks for joining us, Opal. Glad you could stop by for a little bit. And Merry Christmas to you too. Okay, so better reboot here again. Excuse me, sweetie. Oh, sorry. Navigating with the cats here. Just be a sec. Pardon the racket, guys. Sorry, gotta move the... I gotta do it now, otherwise I'm not gonna do it. So, I'm not gonna do it, like, promptly. So we'll just do it now. Just do it now. Just get her done, you know what I'm saying? Hit mute there. Okay, so let's do this. We should be good. Alright, here we go. So, we got, what we got here? We got a couple more items. Alright. Frickin' obstacle course. Definitely need
Enjoying
to,
your entertainment, kitties?
there. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh, you know, it's the cat toy. Alright. Get my chair back. Alright. We're not quite done yet. There's a few other things we forgot. So first off, we got a letter from Jet Blast. A couple other items from Jet Blast as well. He sent me photocopies of some articles from Doctor Who magazine, so I could check those out. That's excellent. I used to collect Doctor Who magazine quite regularly back in the day. So okay, so we have a letter here to kind of explain all the stuff. So he says, Sean, enclosed you will find a primarily Doctor Who themed array of items. There are several DVDs individually wrapped with numbers and clues. Please open in order, which we did. Rosie was very diligent in that. Says there are also some more Hallmark ornaments. Save the printed materials for last. Enjoy. That is all for now. All right. And it says in big bold print, stop! Continue reading after going through the package. Okay. First off are the Hallmark ornaments. As you remember, I sent you the TARDIS and 4th Doctor last year, so I thought it only fitting to include the Dalek and 10th Doctor this year. Well, that's excellent. Thank you very much. By the way, for both the TARDIS and Dalek, they have more than one sound. Press the button again to hear the next selection. And oh, okay. Well, let's can we check that out here? Where did we put the? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Well, let's check that out, shall we? There's a few different sounds here, apparently, for Mr. Dalek. Let's see. And we got batteries. I've got to put batteries in them first. Okay, hold on. How fortunate we have our screwdriver from when we were putting together the cat toy. Excellent. So, same thing as we did with the the TARDIS last year. We'll open it up, we'll check out the sounds, then we'll take the batteries out again, because, you know. How do I even get into these? Go like that? Yeah, there we go. So pop that open, and pop that open, and there we go. Okay. So you got these little lithium batteries here. So which way do they go? Like that, I think. Yeah, it looks like that. Okay. Well, we won't put the cover on. We'll just. So where is there a Dalek button here somewhere? One of the round things maybe. They're Dalek bumps. So what do we do? Push his head? No. Something. Where do we activate the sounds? I'm trying to find a button to push somewhere. I don't know where it is. Where do we just wave our hand in front of him? No. No. What? Wiggle the plunger? No. Huh? So how do you make it do things? Press the button on the ornament to hear Dalek phrases from the show. Where the fuck is the button? I can't find a button here anywhere.
Here, let me check.
Is it one of the bumps? Like I don't know.
Gimme.
I've never had this much trouble finding a button. I don't know. Like, I can't find I mean, everything looks like a button. It's a Dalek. Yeah, it's not any of the, like, extremities. I checked those. Is it a panel? No. So I was trying to figure out, like, there's no obvious... Usually there's an obvious button that's not sort of part of the main design, but, the button isn't on the battery cover, so...
Yeah, there's a speaker right there.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's got to be like a hidden button. Here. Here. I don't know.
Is it one of the... No.
I thought it might have been one of the...
What the hell?
One of the Dalek bumps is secretly a button, but I'm pushing all of them and nothing's happening. Come on. Oh, wait a minute.
Did you find it?
Yes, I think
Where is
so. It is one of the bumps. It's on the side here.
Extra light.
Did I put the batteries in backwards? I probably put them in backwards. Hold on.
You made fun of me earlier.
Yeah, well, these are different. Okay. So if I put them in the other way... Okay. And now we do it.
Have a gummy worm.
Thank you. Uh-huh. Maybe the batteries are just dead. I think the batteries are dead. Thanks, Hallmark. You gave us dead batteries. Like... Oh no, I can see the little diagram which way they're supposed to go. So they go in like that. Like that. Like I'm smoking a gummy worm. Fruity. Anyway. Well, we have a dead Dalek here, folks. Oh well. I'm sure it's lovely. We'll get some proper batteries for it whenever we put it up on a tree. Oh, it goes like this, I guess. Right? No? I forget which way this is supposed to... How is this supposed to go? Like that? No. Like this? Like this. How the hell did this fit together before? I don't remember. I don't remember how this fit together. Well, I gotta put the battery cover on anyway, because I forgot to do that. So, anyway, I promise we won't do this with all the ornaments. I'll edit this part out, I'll say. And then 2 years from now when I edit this, I'll forget to edit it out. And people will say, but you didn't edit that part out. It's like, nope, you're right. What you gonna do about it? You wanna fight about it? Maybe it is like this. Is it just like this? Yeah, it is. It's just kind of weird, haphazardly, like that with the batteries on top. So, anyway, I'll put that in there. I don't even know why I'm keeping the batteries. They obviously don't work. But we'll deal with that whenever we get a big treat. Alright, so, next up. Let's see. I know how much of a Sonic fan you are, so I couldn't resist including the Sega Genesis console and Sonic figure. Last but not least is the Fortnite Loot Llama. I sent you the regular one last year, so I had to send you the gold upgrade this year. Very nice. Next, on to the DVDs and Blu-rays, a selection from Real Time Entertainment and something else. I had made 2 orders for these, one for you and one for me. I guess something happened when I put in your address for the delivery address and it defaulted to mine, or something strange happened. Needless to say, I received everything in one package. Number 1, The Doctor's Heroes. Number 2, The Doctor's Villains. Number 3, The Doctor's Heroes and Villains. Number 4, Wartime Chronicles. As you have already discovered, this includes not only Wartime Chronicles, but also a collection of behind-the-scenes material and convention panel interviews. Yeah, no, that looks like a great set. I'm really going to enjoy that. I remember liking the movie, too. I'm sure that I've seen it, like, a while back. The Doctor's John Pertwee Years Behind the Scenes Volume 1. I was planning on getting Volumes 1 and 2 for myself, but I guess I goofed and got 2 copies of Volume 1, so I'm passing the extra one to you. Hey, your mistake is my benefit, right? That looks like a really good one, too, like from the interview, so I'm kind of glad that it worked out that way. The Doctor's The Paul McGann Years, the usual well-done interviews with people involved with Paul McGann's time as the Doctor. The Doctor's The Tom Baker Years, the usual well-done interviews with people involved with Tom Baker's time as the Doctor. Robotech The New Generation, your set is now complete. You can now enjoy one of our favorite series in HD. I just wish they would have included the Sentinels footage in this set. Yes, that would have been nice. They didn't really include anything from the Sentinels, did they? Maybe they're going to do like their own Sentinels Deluxe edition at some point. That would be nice. I can dream. In the meantime, we do have the Sentinels disc in the Protoculture collection, which is basically definitive. Like it has so much good stuff on there. Now for the printed items. First, let me say that I collect Doctor Who magazine. In these packets, you will find copies from 2 fairly recent issues. They contain articles about the 2 60s movies, due to the recent release of them on Blu-ray, as well as things I thought you might be interested in reading. You and Rosie have a safe and happy holiday season. Jet Blast 68, aka TB 8468, 501st Legion, Pathfinder Division Detachment, Dubac Ridge Garrison, aka Commodore Earl Begley, Jet Blast, Starfleet International, USS White Sands. Very nice. I love that. That is geektastic. Next up, we actually do have 2 more items, which were not necessarily Christmas items, but they all kind of came in with all the other stuff, so I just decided to include them with Christmas. Rosie opened all the packages earlier to put everything around our massive Christmas tree, and, well, didn't realize that these ones weren't wrapped. But that's okay, because I already knew what they were. So first up, we have an item from JL. Yes, you guys know JL. He's a regular in my Twitch chat, has been a regular viewer of my YouTube for a very long time. He's in our Discord, and just an all-around very nice guy. Super supportive of the stream and all that I do, and I really appreciate everything. So, one of his all-time favorite movies is E.T., and he wanted to make sure that I did not miss out on the 4K edition, because he knows that funds have been tight this year. So, he picked me up the 4K edition, which, has the theatrical version in glorious 4K resolution, and additional bonus material, apparently. And this is actually a really nice slipcover, too. Look at that. It's actually embossed. You don't see embossed slipcovers very often anymore. So that's really nice. So thank you very much for that, JL. That's really appreciated. So, another longtime friend and viewer, Razman's Reality, I guess, also wanted to make sure I didn't miss out on E.T., so he picked up this, which is the Walmart exclusive 4K edition with a figurine of E.T. So now you can watch E.T. with E.T. How cool is that? That's very nice. So there you go. So, from a Bendy Figs figurine. Interesting. This is the 40th anniversary limited edition. Excellent. So, what are you doing, church? Get out of there. Come on, out of there. So we are all ET'd up here, folks. We are all set to enjoy ET in the best possible quality it's ever been. And also, I should mention, I got another early Christmas gift from another viewer who wishes to remain anonymous, and that's fine. I respect that. Sorry, don't mean to be bumping everything, but I just got to turn the camera around here so you can see. We got a 4K TV, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of 4K, yeah. So obviously I haven't set it up yet. It arrived in the mail, I don't know, about a week ago, I guess. We were getting organized for everything else, and we just haven't got around to doing it. So yes, so we will finally be able to watch 4K movies. Well, almost. I still need a 4K player of some kind, but at least we'll have the TV side of things sorted out. So there you go. The Z-Man is finally entering the world of 4K. Oh, wow. All right. For not being able to get a lot of stuff for Christmas, we sure got a lot of stuff for Christmas. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for joining me and Rosie. Hope you all had a great holiday, whatever you celebrate. If you don't celebrate anything, hope you just had a great day. Alrighty. See you next time, folks. Until then, happy holidays, and thanks for watching. All right. Sayonara. Ugh. All right. Now we can go to the kitchen and get... Well, actually, we don't even need to go to the kitchen. I'm just going to get... I'll just be back and forth. Just give me a minute here. Give me a minute here. 82-minute wave file. No, hold on. Let's go here. Go. Just save in the wave. Gotta save the wave. Alright, I'm just gonna go check the, You okay, Eclipse? Was that scary? Oh, shit. Alright. Alright, it looks like the turkey's almost done. Just threw the potatoes into the water to boil. Where are you guys? Come back here. Get over here. Okay. Power that off. That was a pretty good haul, eh? Pretty good pile of stuff. Pretty good. Not too shabby at all. Yeah. Oh, the camera isn't here. Fuck. I'll go get it in a minute. We'll be back and forth for a bit anyway. Yeah. Yes, well, definitely nice additions to the tree whenever we get a proper tree. But yeah, great to have the Spider-Man movie, and really going to enjoy reading those She-Hulk comics. And whenever we get a big tree, we're going to be set up, man. And the grand conclusion to the Robotech saga. More volumes of the Doctors. We must have like 30 more interviews there between all of them. And yeah, that's awesome. And there you go. So not a bad haul. So next up is The Feast, which should be ready to go in about a half hour, I think. We just got to finish up the last of the food. So basically all I'm doing for side dishes is doing some mashed potatoes. We've got some mini yellow flesh potatoes, so just boiling those up right now. And then, what else? And just got some frozen mixed vegetables. So we'll have some of those. And then we got, got the obligatory can of cranberry sauce. And then we also got, what else we got? Some stovetop stuffing. Yeah, stovetop stuffing. So, and thank you, Cool for UB, for the follow, and for the nice words about my collection. Thank you. It has been many years in the making. It's been kind of on hold lately because of just being poor. But I have a feeling 2023 is going to turn a lot of things around for the Z household. The House of Z. Well, that says our turkey's done. So, yeah. So I think what I'll do is I'll put the heat way down, just kind of put it on simmer. And that will be that. Okay. All right. All right. Just heading into the kitchen again. Okay, so that's going. You have to take all those boxes out soon, too. I just got a pile. I just put them all in the front hallway for now. Just going to have to break them down. Poor Blade was watching from bed. He's feeling a little under the weather. Okay, that turkey smells really good. Very true, Cinema Mike. We're only $5 away from hitting 61%, guys. If you want a small goal, that's a good one. Bump it up a percentile for a mere $5 and have that satisfaction that you, yes, you, made that happen. You hit that milestone for us. It's all thanks to you. Who will it be? Who will it be? But yeah, so we do these for bill money. We have a lot of fun as well, of course. Sometimes the person you want isn't you need, you want the is. That's right. It's very true. Not as much fun as the cats. Well, the cats and just being terrified of their new cat toy. Hey, Kitty Queen Luna Moon, how's it going? Merry boops to you too. I forgot. I got cookies. But we're going to check on the food first. Let's all go check on the food, shall we? see where we're at here. Let's switch over to the other mic so I can talk to yous from the kitchen. Yep. Oh, hi. How you doing? You might be able to see some of the pile of boxes in the back there. Okay, so I was just letting that air out a little bit and bumped the heat down to 170. We only got a couple of bastings in because of the phone call from Mom in the middle of everything, but it should be okay. So basically we got some small potatoes here. I guess maybe I can go mobile with you here and just show you kind of easily. Alright, so we take a look here. We got some potatoes cooking. If you want to see the boyd, there is the boyd. Look at that. That is looking yummy. Alright, let's bring you back here. Sorry for the racket. Alright. So I'm just trying to think. I don't think I have enough pots to do everything I want to do. We might need to get creative. A couple things here. So one of the next things we'll do, actually one of the last things we'll do, it literally takes 2 seconds, is the stovetop stuffing. Got some garbage on the counter here. And a whole bunch of cans and stuff that need to go into the recycle. We'll deal with that another time. Alright. So, should clean the knife. So basically the only thing we're waiting for right now is side dishes. So we're waiting for the potatoes to finish. I'm going to get some veggies going here. Supposed to get dinner rolls as well, or no, that was, never mind. That was another order that was canceled, I think. We had a little trouble. This some of the stuff we're eating tonight was a gift from yet another viewer. Actually, got us $100 worth of groceries essentially. So we got a turkey, and we got these potatoes, and just a bunch of other odds and ends that we needed, and some stuff for Christmas dinner, of course. I already had a turkey. I bought one over at the local supermarket, I don't know, about a week or so ago, but it's in the freezer. So that's fine. So we figure, well, we'll just get a second turkey, and then we'll have a spare turkey in the freezer, you know. And the one I have in the freezer is actually even bigger, so bonus. That's fine. Yeah, it's interesting that this is a utility grade. I don't usually see those at the store as often. I used to get them in Winnipeg. When I lived in Winnipeg, I used to buy them all the time. Because with the utility grade, they're cheaper because they don't meet grade A standard, meaning that they're not perfect, basically. So in this case, it's missing a wing. So they couldn't sell it as grade A because it's missing pieces. But they could sell it as utility grade. Like, the quality of the meat's the same, but it's cheaper. So they're usually about half the price of a grade A. Okay, so I kind of want to save this pot. This is what I've been using for the basting. Just dump the juices in, dump them back. simple way to baste. You don't need a turkey baster. That's just fancy schmancy as seen on TV nonsense. Come on. Anyway, so I just dump the juices in the pot and then drizzle them over the, over the turkey. So we should be fine there. Yeah, I think I'm actually just going to turn the oven off. So it'll contain the heat in there for a while and keep it warm, so that's fine. And then, yeah, I'm going to figure out what to do with all this other stuff here. Got a few dishes taking up space on the counter here. Let's get rid of those. Just get those out of the way. Yeah. I literally know where to put this. Alright. Need a bigger kitchen. I just need bigger everything, honestly. Bigger is better. Alright, how are those coming along? Yeah, these seem to be coming along pretty well. What I'll probably do is drain them. Just drain off the water with the colander, and then put them back. I don't know if I want to mash them or just leave them as they are. I'll ask Rose what she wants. Hey Rose, what do you want with the small potatoes? Do you want to leave them as small potatoes or do you want to mash them? Then you can mash them on your plate. Love you too, sweetie. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? Yeah, we're just gonna mash them. Let's mash them. Mash them and smash them. So what else do I need to do? So stovetop stuffing. That'll take no time. Then we got our mixed vegetables. Actually, you know what? I could do the mixed vegetables. Just toss them aside in a bowl or something, and then we could reuse this pot for the stuffing. Let's do that. Alright. The mixed vegetables, pretty simple. It's got a selection of peas, carrots, corn, and green beans. Pretty standard selection. It's quite good. Put about half of them in there. Don't need all of them. Smaller one. Maybe. Drawer of twist ties. Not just twist ties, but got a little container in there for twist ties. Alright, so just save the rest of those for whatever. Just put a little bit of water in here. Doesn't need much. Put that in there, and then I'll usually put a little margarine in there too. Oh, I forgot, we got more margarine, just regular Baysell margarine. I usually use this stuff, the olive oil based. I don't really care, I mean it's whatever, but I just try to use the olive oil because it's apparently better for you. So yeah, just take about a tablespoon's worth of margarine, plop it in there, and then as the vegetables cook and warm up, it'll melt. Then you just kind of swish them around, and easy. And then you got some veggies with your meal, right? Now you get the veggies in there. Oh shit, we have mushrooms. I didn't realize we had mushrooms. Well, fuck. I don't know. I'll find something to use those for. Use those with. Oh, actually, eggs. Mushroom omelets. Yes. Mushroom omelets. Perfect. Ah! What did I even just do? Ow. Anyway, I caught it. Gonna put the cover on the pan here. Ow. Glad I just cut my nails. That totally would have shattered my nail, I think, but ow. Alright. I'll be back. Wash the potatoes for me, will you? Thanks. Actually turning the heat off because it's frickin' boiling in here. Opening my window. What are you doing over there, Church? How do you just always know when I'm going out? How do you just know? Let's do it. A little precarious, buddy. No, 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 no. No, get away, away. Away. No. Ever, if I can help it. I don't know if you guys heard the cat complaining bitterly about wanting to be outside. Dumbass. He went out before in the pouring rain. He got soaked. And now he wants to go back out in it. Like, what is wrong with you, cat? Do you just have normal cat fears, please? I don't even know what this was. Veggies or something. I'm terrible for not cleaning pans right after I use them. I end up cleaning them when I need them. I know I'm not the only one who does that. Don't get all high and mighty with me. Might be able to use this for the stuffing. Put that aside. Alright, now I need to have this frickin' made a crock pot stew. And I've just been soaking the pot in here, but of course now we need the pot. Well, I guess I can make this a scrub while we're in here. Make it quick. Yeah, that was nice and soaked and soft and comes off real easy. There we go. Nice and clean. The next time I want to make a big stew or something. Long-time viewers of my cooking stream might remember when I made the slow cooker chili. That was good. I made that a few times. That was really good. I think the potatoes are just about done, which means everything's just about done. So put it clean here. Go. On the other side. There we go. Nice and clean now. Get it out of my damn sink. I'll sometimes do a sink clean and then throw this in the dishwasher as well, just because, you know, it's a slow cooker pot and get stuff caked on there or whatever, but yeah. Alright. Did I bring my water out here? Yes, I did. Alright. Now, we'll put this in the sink to drain our potatoes and see how our veggies are doing. These are taking a little longer than I would like, so we're just going to turn that up a bit. Use the spoon I just cleaned. Yeah, perfect. Oh, wow, this is taking forever. Oh, there's some steam here. It's starting to warm up a bit. Alright, keep that going for a little while. I turned it up a little bit. We're not looking to fry them or boil them or anything. Just warm them up so they're nice and tender, you know. I don't know. Anyway, what else we got here? How much is this? This is, takes what, a cup of water? Yeah, a cup of water and some margarine. So we'll do that in just a little bit here. I think these potatoes are pretty much done, which means we're really just waiting on the stuffing and the veggies. As I get the water boiling for the stuffing. Here's the one. There's cup markers on the side there. There we are. 1 cup. There we go. That won't take very long, so that over there. Set that to boiling. Actually, we'll put just a smidge more than 1 cup in there, just because. So some of it will boil off a little bit, right? So, okay, what are you guys doing? No. High. This down to medium. How's our veggies doing? Oh, there we go. Now we're starting to get some heat in here. There we go. Not quite enough to melt the butter yet, but we're getting there. Very late night Christmas feast. Most of you are probably carb crashing from your Christmas feasts already. But, yeah, we're vampires here. What can I say? Vampires at Christmas. How does that work? Anyway. I did get munchies as well. Wasn't sure how late we'd be going, so I got some barbecue chips and some ketchup chips. Very good. Very good. So has anybody got us up to 61% yet? Hey, thanks. I just popped in time to see the resub there, Duncan. Thank you so much, dude. 53 months. Amazing. Amazing. And then Luna Moon apparently doing laundry at 3 a.m. Amazing. Amazing. That's awesome. All my fellow vampires. Well, not Duncan. He's a morning person. It's the morning where he is. Yes. Because all my UK viewers are morning people. Because I'm always up in the middle of the night for me, which is early morning for them. I don't think that's entirely true. I know a few fellow darklings from the other side of the pond. Funk Monk and Vermin Art, for example. Definitely dance on the dark side. Luna Moon, of course, is a woman of many demons of varying persuasions. Alright, so at this stage we're just waiting for the water to boil for the stuffing, and then we're good to go. So, if I can find somewhere to put this damn thing, there, put it up here. Yeah, because we don't have the colander up there anymore. So what I can do is I can bring out the Boyd. Bring out your Boyd. Actually, we might wait just a moment on that because I'm going to need the thingy for the... What are you two doing? Hey. I have this lovely crystal bowl. Gaze into my crystal bowl. Ooh. Trippy. Hello. Anyway, we'll put the veggies in this. And we'll put the cranberry sauce in this. And then we'll be good to go. And then I can use the other pot to make the gravy. There's not much to making gravy. It's basically the turkey drippings, flour, and some fresh ground pepper, and that's pretty much it. All the flavor comes from the juices of the turkey, you see. Okay.
Large 6,502 donated $100 for the bills.
I've been taking care not to munch. I wanted to save all of my appetite for the feast. And then we can just nibble over the course of the evening as we feel the desire to do so. Yeah, we usually just do. I know some people stuff the bird. I usually just do stovetop
Funk
stuffing
donated
because I'm lazy,
$10.
and it's
Merry
simple.
Christmas.
And also, when it's unstuffed, the bird cooks faster. So it's already been in there 3 hours or so. So I mean, that's enough for me. A little irked that I missed a basting, but yeah, we'll live. Alright, turn this one off. Ow. Okay. That's that. Put them all back in the pot. That's all we needed, just to drain them. And then our trusty potato masher. We're just gonna mash them all up. Oh yeah, these yellow flesh mash really well. You don't have to skin them or anything. Just super soft and really full of flavor. These are really tasty potatoes. These are the same ones I usually use when I make a slow cooker stew. I'll get these mini potatoes and put them in there because they're perfect size for that, to go like with like a stew or cubes of meat or whatever. It's just all really good. Yeah, these are perfect. Oh yeah. Should we get them all? Oh yeah, we got lots here. This was a full bag of them. Not sure how much it was, like a couple pounds, I guess, maybe. There we go. Just poke out the bits. Try to poke out the bits. I usually just poke right out. These ones are really creamy, and that's probably why they're not poking through as easily. Pull this off the bottom. I have to tend to the stuffing. Just give me a sec here.
Spielman68 donated $10.
Need a fork to fluff it up. Come on. Alright. That's good. There we go. And that's it. And basically you just dump it in with the water, mix it around with the fork. And it's done like within seconds. It's crazy how fast this works. You just boil the water, dump in the stuff. And there you go, stuffing. It tastes just like the real thing. It's got a really nice seasoning to it. It's very tasty. I guess it's just like a poultry seasoning. Alright. Now, let's finish up these potatoes here, shall we? Get all these bits and bobs off of them. I don't want to rinse it before I got all the bits out, because we want to get as many of the bits as we can, right? Don't want to waste any bits. Sorry for anyone trying to talk to me. I can't see the chat from the kitchen here. My tablet has stopped taking a charge. So I'll be with you momentarily, and probably with a plate of turkey. Rinse this off right away while it's still soft and mushy. rinses off easier. I'll still run it through the dishwasher anyway, but I like to get all the bits off right away if I can. Okay, so I'm just going to set this aside over here because we need to bring the Boyd out. See how our veggies are doing. Looks like our veggies might be done, actually. Yeah, these look good. Nice and steamy. Look at that. Steamy! So as you can see, it's just a nice selection of mixed veggies there. Very tasty. Just going to drain off the excess liquid. There we go. And we did. Oh no, we still need the pot for gravy. That's right. I was like, oh, we didn't even need the pot. It's like, no, you still need the pot. You gotta keep your head in the game there, me. There we go. So we got our veggie selection there. Very good. What? He's what? Where is he? My coat. Oh, like up there? How'd you get all the way up there? You probably climbed up the jacket. Silly. I don't know if you guys... No, you wouldn't be able to see that. The cat... I have my coats hanging on a hook on the... like the hallway closets. It's just kind of one of those ones that hooks over the door and then you just hang your jackets on it. So the cat, I guess, climbed up my jacket and was on top where the hooks are. It's like right on top. Crazy cat. Alright. So, first things first, this is, you can watch how precarious this process is. Alright, you ready? Here we go. Let's angle you guys over a little bit. Okay, first off, the bird. Check it out. Yeah, baby. Then, what we want to do, this is going to shift a little bit when we do it, so I'm just going to pre-shift it. What we want to do is just kind of hold it in place and pour out the liquid. Okay, it wasn't a huge turkey, so there's not a ton of stuff, but there. So I'm just going to put this here, and then we'll just hack off some pieces for dinner. I don't usually do a full carving until it's cooled off and, you know, cut it all up for leftovers and stuff. Alright, so then for the actual, yeah, for the gravy I just add some flour to thicken it up a bit. Doesn't need too much. I have overdone it before and ended up with a gravy that was way too thick. That, and then we just take some fresh ground pepper. Just to give it a little extra kick, you know? Okay, and then I think I have, yeah, I just cleaned my whisk. There we go. Just kind of whisk everything together, break up the chunks of flour and bits of turkey that get into the stuff, you know, the drippings, whatever. They're not perfect. Alright. so I just have that heating up a little bit, just so we have nice hot gravy. Now, okay. What am I looking for? All right, we need the cranberry sauce. Good old ocean spray. Good shit. This is the best part. Just wait. Wait for it. Okay, you guys ready? Ready for this? That made a really satisfying shloop sound. And there you go, just a block of cranberry sauce. A can-shaped block. It usually doesn't come out so easy. It usually, so you just kind of smush it up and there you go. There's your little bowl of cranberry sauce. Yeah, this is good stuff actually. It's got full-size cranberries in it, which is pretty cool. It looks like our gravy is done. It's already bubbling. I figured it wouldn't take long because it was already hot, right? So, hot. Okay, so let's turn that off. Give it one more spin here with the whisk. Oh yeah, this is good. Get all the lumps out of it. Honestly, I don't mind it if it's a little lumpy. Whatever, I don't care. I'm not overly picky. Alright, so now, let me chuck some stuff here, move some things. This over there, put this here, I guess, and just going to put these in here to get them out of the way. Move this, and bring this over here, and yeah, okay. I think we're good. Hey, can you stop bubbling already? Like, Jesus, calm down. Alright. Get some plates. Ow. Rosie likes those ones. And I'm not overly picky. I kind of like the bigger forks. Just the way I roll, man. I like a big fork. What can I say? Yes. Sorry about that, guys. The cats actually pulled the front of my computer off and almost broke the USB connector that the fucking camera's plugged into. So just give me a second here. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, cats. So anyway, I was showing the meals, but I guess you'll just see mine, because Rosie's already eaten a chunk of hers. So, alright, just give me a second here. I'm just going to tidy up some of the thing. Yeah, it was... I'm going to have to check it, because the USB connector is actually bent. It's fine. I was able to bend it back, but they, like, pulled the whole front of the computer off. What the fuck were you guys doing? Seriously. I can only assume that they pulled on the cord, but they must have like got tangled in it or something. I don't even know. There was some kind of chaos going on that I didn't see fully what happened. Anyway, here's food. There, okay. So we got turkey with gravy, stuffing, mashed potatoes, veggies. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. God damn, this is the heartiest meal we've had in a while. Holy shit. Yep. Man. Rosie said the turkey is heavenly. So I guess it cut out just as I was cutting up the... Oh, I did. Holy shit. Holy shit, we got up to 66%, guys. Damn. What do we have here? We had Duncan with $100 for the Bills. Funk with $10. Merry Christmas. And Spielman68 with another 10. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Man, we might actually hit our goal this month. We're getting close. That's crazy. Thank you so much, guys. And hey, Michael. It says, doing another Christmas gathering on New Year's. This year was kind of a bust. Half the family was sick. That sucks. I'm definitely going to do a New Year's stream. Basically, well, we usually do Fortnite because they have New Year's stuff going on. Giant disco ball drops out of the sky every hour. It's great. And everybody's forced to dance. You have no choice. You have to dance. The game literally takes control of your body and makes you dance. But, so we'll probably do that. Play some Fortnite. And get really drunk. And or high. Sorry. I'm going to have a piece of the turkey. Oh, God. Had COVID the week before last. Now, out of 19 that were supposed to be there today, 9 either had the flu or COVID. Great. My year wasn't too bad. In fact, it was looking pretty bright. Too bad this month was a needlessly rough fuck you toward me. Yeah, terrible timing on that. But sometimes life is like that. It doesn't always pick the best times to throw big curveballs your way. So we just kind of deal with it as best we can and carry on. This turkey is fucking amazing. Telling you, man, utility grade. Save some money. Just as good as the regular stuff. Honestly, I have no idea what the fuck they did. I can only assume they tripped over got caught up in the cord or something. It's like, fuck's sake. First thing I've tried to film in months, and the cats are just, like, going bananas. So our next place I live in, I need to have a closed studio that the cats are allowed nowhere near. And I can do my streams and my videos from there. Squeak! Did you enjoy that? Hot damn, this turkey turned out good. Apparently didn't suffer at all for missing that third basting. Huzzah. I've always been pretty good at doing turkey, though. I've made a lot of them. How you doing, kiddo?
I almost ate it all.
Did you? Excellent. You guys hear Rose in the background? That sounds like mission accomplished.
You always want to be on the verge of exploding at Christmas.
That's right. That is the one day of the year you want to eat too much. Oh, we'll have at least a few days of leftovers. I mean, it wasn't a massive turkey, but that's okay. It'll keep us going for a little bit. I don't have bread. I usually make turkey sandwiches. But we actually do not have any bread right now. Yes? They can't see you.
I know, it's fine. Good night.
So I don't know what the fuck they did, but I came out. The camera cord was ripped out, and the entire front panel of the computer was like dangling.
What did you do?
Yeah.
What did the baby do?
So I don't know. We gotta find a way for them to stay the fuck away from my equipment, because they're literally destroying it.
Well, there's nothing we can do.
Uh-huh.
Can't spritz them because it could damage it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you rip ass?
Huh?
No, truthfully, I should.
No. Can you do the litter, please?
I'm going to.
You weren't going to.
Fuck off about it.
Merry Christmas, folks.
Ugh.
I know. Well, I guess you guys missed me chasing church with the butcher knife. I was cutting the turkey. I wasn't literally chasing with the butcher knife, obviously, but I was cutting the turkey, and he started scratching at the TV box, like really digging in and scratching, just going nuts. And so I saw him around the corner, and I'm looking right at him, and he's looking right at me as he's doing it, and I'm saying, no, stop, down, and he's just looking straight at me, and continues to do it, like a little defiant asshole. Now, I was in the middle of cutting the turkey, so I'm standing there holding the butcher knife. It's like, get the fuck away from there, or I'll make you dinner. Was there really 28 people watching the Frozen stream? Apparently that's all I need to do to get lots of viewers, is just have a JPEG of me doing something. No sound, no context. Just a still image. Peaked at 28, that's hilarious. I mean, when I do the cooking stuff, that seems to get a pretty good response. People seem to enjoy that. Or if I'm cleaning. People love to watch other people do housework. This I have learned. Was it the Call to the Lamb extension? I think I turned that off. To put that kind of to the test. My God, church. Stop. Now he's like yowling because Rosie went out of sight for 2 seconds. Oh, excuse me. I'm fine. Oh no, it's not Streamlabs. It's yeah, Twitch. The extensions. My extensions. Yep, that's got to be what it was, because I turned that off. And look at that. You're having no problem now. Still image me threatening to... I'm sick of your shit, turkey. I'm gonna eat you. Oh, okay. Something to do with your stubborn insistence on using Linux. Funny, I don't have that problem on my Windows PC. It's running Windows 11. It works great. You want to use it, okay. To help or hinder my quest? Oh, yeah, definitely. Love to have you in my cult. Now be sure to kill an elder in your honor, so that you can feast upon his flesh on your first day. Love how as time has gone on, my cult members are just like totally fine with me murdering random members of them in broad daylight and then harvesting their meat and then making a stew out of them. Like, like they're all very okay with that. They always look so happy when they see me butchering a follower. Or feeding them poop, or they bitch and moan to get a day off. So I give them a day off, and all I feed them is bowls of poop all day. Willing to die and be dinner. Mm-hmm. Absolutely knowing that as soon as they die, they will be dinner. Holy crap, I think I was starving. Jesus. Oh no. Not having a right arm to operate a digital watch with. I understood that reference. How am I going to operate my digital watch now? You're 42. Oh, is it? Is it your 42nd year? Oh yeah, you have to then. It's pretty much required. Beep the meep sweep. Used up a lot of energy. First you chased Church around outside, then you went after him with a knife. I just hate what a stubborn little asshole he is sometimes. Like, Eclipse, you just so much as move towards her when she's acting up, and she knows. She knows to stop immediately because she's about to get shit. And she doesn't want to get the spritz balls. Eclipse hates this. Church will take like 47 shots to the face before he decides to move.
I look pregnant.
What did you not eat? Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't. It's rare we get such a immaculate meal. Madness. Madness, I say. What's for dessert? Some convenience store chocolate chip cookies that were on sale. That's what we forgot. Pumpkin pie. We should have got pumpkin pie. Oh well. There's 3 cookies in here. They are, it looks like milk chocolate and caramel. That is an Amiga 2000. With one of the front panels missing. It stopped working last time I booted it up. I suspect either the hard drive itself has died because it's, well, 30 plus years old, or the hard drive controller has died, one of them. It still powers up, though. So I could still boot it off floppy if I wanted. Interesting. Seems to be a little more caramel in this one. The big blotches here are caramel. It's quite good. A CF card? I don't know what that is. Yeah, they really did, Mike. My only concern would be getting the files off of the hard drive, because there are a few things on there that I don't have on floppy. And greetings, Morgan. Oh, compact flash. Okay. Really? IDE compatible. That's interesting. But the 2000 uses SCSI. It's a SCSI 1 controller, actually. I believe the controller card is the A2590. If I remember my card numbers correctly. So basically, I was going to look for a replacement controller card and try to get the files off that hard drive. Oh, well, there you go. Maked in the 90s. Yeah, in the 90s it was all either SCSI or IDE. Well, PC was almost always IDE. And then Amiga used SCSI. The Atari use SCSI? I know Atari and Amiga shared a lot of similarities. I was really not a fan of the Atari OS, though. I thought it was very clunky, missing a lot of features that the Amiga had. Which one? The Cookie Monster called I Am Social with the Cookie Monster covered in cookies, crying. Yes. SCSI 1. Everything is SCSI. Or is SCSI-like these days. Good. Because one thing I noticed, even in the 90s, using PCs versus using the Amiga, is the Amiga seemed to load things a fuck ton of a lot faster. Especially off hard drive. Like IDE hard drive versus SCSI hard drive. SCSI always seemed to be faster. So, needless to say, I would rub that in the face of all my PC friends all the time. My hard drive is faster. I don't know how the hell I'm going to fit all this stuff in my fridge. Yeah, I haven't seen him in the streams for a while. I have seen him around the Discord, so he is kicking around. I don't know what's up. I don't know why we haven't seen him here. So I don't know. But as far as I know, he's doing okay. I hope he's doing okay. Brr. SATA and PATA added SCSI compatible layers in the 2000s. My Linux system treats my SATA and M2 drives as SCSI using the SCSI drivers. SAS is the current version of SCSI used in server rooms, and it can even use SATA drives as they are compatible. USB file transfer is SCSI over USB. Well, there you go. I had no idea it was still, the sort of basics of the protocol were still kind of out there. Very cool. Well, yeah, I know you've been here whenever you can be there. Can be, Michael. I know you've had a lot of shit going on, so. It's just Kralatin is so goddamn mysterious. We never know what's actually going on with him. He just disappears. We know there's something mysteriously takes him away again and again, but we never know. Thank you for all the stuff, Morgan. We did the package opening earlier. You became part of the Christmas spectacular video. Rosie in her diligence. Oh, you did see. Okay, yeah. Rosie in her diligence opened all the boxes to put, because she knew at least some of them had stuff that was wrapped in the boxes like yours, to put all the stuff around our tree. And, yeah, which was fine for yours and, I guess, Jet Blast's, because he wrapped his as well. But there were some other packages, like the ones from JL and Razman, that were not wrapped. Fortunately, I knew what they were, so it wasn't too big of a crisis. But yeah, so we got... you were chocolate wasted on Lindor's? Yeah, we got a little bag of those, actually. We got a few of the milk chocolate ones. Sometimes I use SCSI over Ethernet. Just plug the drives into the network. Not a NAS, but a NAS may support that method. Okay. Cool. I don't know much about server stuff. something I should probably learn more about someday. Yes, the '89 Batmobile. That was definitely a surprise. That was awesome. I think I have another '89 Batmobile that's just like a Christmas ornament. So it's a like really small, simplified version. But yeah, that one is sexy. That's like all die-cast metal and stuff. That's really, really nice. So yeah, thank you, Bigley, for that. And of course for the She-Hulk comic, I've actually been wanting to check out the new She-Hulk series for a while. I hear it's really good, so I'm probably going to read that right away. You just thought, oh, She-Hulk. But yeah, that's actually the current series that's currently ongoing. It's apparently quite good, so and very much follows in the footsteps of the '80s series, which I have, and the Dan Slott series from the earlier 2000s that a lot of the show was based on, and yeah, so it kind of follows in that same vein. So I look at Coles, and I'm like, okay, Sean will like this. Yep, correct. Oh yeah, the Batman animated series. I'd love to get one of those too. Maybe that might be the Christmas ornament I have. So I'm pretty sure I have a Batman TAS one in some form. I can't remember. Yeah, it was either Batman '89 or Batman TAS. I can't remember. But, the DAT tapes I'm recovering are from the early 90s, and I'm building the new tape system to move the data onto. Lots of tape. Yes. Is there going to be a video with the '89 Batmobile? Probably not. Well, I mean, there will when I opened it. Like a closer look, or an opening collector's items video. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I don't want to commit to anything this early. Like an unboxing kind of thing. Ugh, that word. Which whenever I do a package opening, I always put unboxing in the tags now, because that seems to be what everybody looks for. That's the one that caught on. Now, I wouldn't have a problem with it if unboxing videos were mostly, people taking things out of a box, like opening a box and taking an item out of the box. No, a lot of the ones that call themselves unboxing are like taking the saran wrap off a DVD. Yeah, we could see what it looked like with the saran wrap on. What are you showing us exactly? Oh, but we can open it. Okay. So, call it a DVD packaging review or something. You're not unboxing anything. Call it an unwrapping. You have two separate, distinct series of videos. Unwrappings and unboxings. And then people looking for one or the other specifically. I really get off on watching saran wrap being taken off DVDs. I just want to see those. Then they can find those under unwrapping and get their saran wrap removal jollies out of it, But, yeah. The big one? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Like that big. It's like a couple feet long, right? Like that really big one. I remember my local comic shop had that, and I just drooled over it every time I came in there. And basically, and it was stupidly expensive too. I can't remember how much. It was a lot anyway. And I'm like, wow, look at how expensive that is. And that design, it's basically just a big box. It's a box with wheels. So, I don't know. It was interesting because it kind of evoked the feeling of the '89 one as well, but while still being its own design. But it's, much like the rest of the show, it's all about simplicity of design, right? It was about less is more, that kind of Art Deco look. like the whole show followed that design philosophy, and then the Batmobile was just, part of that. So yeah, it was a simpler design because everything in that show was. It's just the way it, it was just the look of that show, which was awesome. I loved it. It was like this living, breathing Art Deco world. It's such an interesting way of doing it. And of course, the quality of the writing and the voice acting just put it right over the top. It was amazing. That's why it still holds up today. Best adaptation of Batman ever. He's got a complete series set. Oh, you still don't have that? Yeah, you should get that. The Blu-ray set you're talking about. You should definitely get on that. I know what he's doing. Luke got a PS5. So apparently one of the things with the PS5 is he can link his SoundCloud to his PS5 and play SoundCloud tunes while he's playing Fortnite. So he's like, oh my god, my own soundtrack to Fortnite. So of course he's listening to Twin Peaks music. What are they doing over there? What are they doing? So why don't you guys go look? Let's see what they're doing. I don't want to know. What are they doing? Caped Crusader. I thought that was one of the ones that was canceled. So it will be coming never. Never ever. What's going on? What you doing? You just need help covering your poop? Here, I'll cover it for you. I'll cover it. Look. Look. See? I help. There. There you go. I'll cover up your pee. There you go. Is that good? You're welcome. I like to help. Now, please stop destroying all my shit. So anyway, yeah, the cats have a little trouble covering up their business, so I help them out sometimes just by scooping a little litter over the poop. And as soon as I do that, they're like, Okay. Then they walk away. You know, it's done. Otherwise, they're real dumbasses about it. They get the idea they're supposed to scoop something, and they keep sniffing. So they'll like be pawing at the carpet outside the litter box, and they'll sniff the poop. It's like, no. And sometimes Church is just like, he's literally like pawing up the wall. Like, what are you doing, Church? What are you doing? You're not getting the logic of this process at all. You're literally pawing it everywhere except where litter will get onto your poop. Cats are wonderful. But boy, can they ever be dumb as posts sometimes. You're dumb as a bag of hammers. Maybe the wall will bury the poop. Maybe if I just bring the entire wall down. Overkill, Church. Overkill. Just need a little floof of litter is all you need. Yeah. Cats are funny. Cats are funny. Ah, boy. So confused. Alright, I'm fine now. I'm not confused anymore. Well, in that very specific way, anyway. I'm confused in many other ways. You say, Luna Moon? What is it? Oh, my cat digs a massive hole just to cover her poop. And I'm like, huh? Bit morbid, bittersweet. If Conroy's last voiceover or anything for Batman is Thomas Wayne. Yeah, true. I know he did voice Batman for that Suicide Squad video game coming out that is set in the Arkham game universe. Yes. The that's the Kill the Justice League one or whatever. Yeah, that one looks pretty cool. Flash has some good lines in there. Or was it? Who's the never misses guy? The marksman guy? Anyway, bullseye, bullet, Drop or whatever the fuck his name is. He fires a bullet at Flash, and Flash just like runs up to him, and he's like, "Seriously? Why don't you just mail me the bullet?" Deadshot, thank you. It's like, seriously? Why don't you just mail me the bullet? Like, might as well. It's the fucking Flash. You cannot shoot the Flash. He will outrun the bullet. But thought that was a good line. But anyway, it was a while ago I saw that trailer. I think it was like a reveal trailer even. Like, it feels like it was forever ago. But but yeah, it looked like a fun idea. I think they had some gameplay and yeah, they had some gameplay in there. Some early gameplay. Finally got the emulator up. There you go. C64 says I should drink English breakfast tea. I'm using my new Christmas present, my glass teapot. Oh. Very nice. How you doing, Church? Christmas just made them way too crazy today. Holy shit. Is that what it is? Brainiac brainwashes them? What are you sniffing? It's just Mummy's books and papers. What was that kathump? What were you up on? Oh my god, what is going on in there? What's going on? I'm just drinking some water. Call innocent. You are so silly. You are so silly. Silly kitty. Yeah. You, silly kitty. Where's the rest of the cranberry sauce? Where'd she go? Did you eat it all? You in here? Oh. Did you eat all the cranberry sauce? Oh. Look at you getting cat blood. Slowly getting cat blood. I don't know what the fuck they did with that cord. But thankfully it all still works. Yeah, that's gotta be what it was. I did hear this horrendous crash. I didn't know what it was. Alright. Anyway. These in there. Excellent. Well, overall, not a bad evening celebration, I gotta say. You know, good stuff. Judging by the roster of characters, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game is set post-Origins and pre-Assault on Arkham movie. I actually still haven't watched that. I should watch that. I have it. I just haven't watched it yet. I need to get caught up on the DC animated movies. I'm so far behind on them now. I think I'm like 6 behind. The concept of the Suicide Squad? Yeah. I have the very first issue of Suicide Squad, actually. I got it somewhere. I can't even remember now. Either sent to me or it was in like a bin with stuff or something. But it was one that I never really got into. I knew some of my friends liked it, but I didn't really know much about it. So for me, when I saw the movie, that was kind of my first major experience with it. Like, I don't even know if I even read the comic. I just have it. It's just in my collection somewhere. But yeah. But no, it's an interesting idea of kind of cutting a deal with some of the bad guys to do something, you know, to try to get their freedom or get their sentences reduced or whatever. Making the bad guys do good things. But yeah, I know you play as the squad members, and it looks like it's going to be quite violent and gory as well. Like, you can play as the shark guy and stuff like that, so yeah. King Shark, that's who it was, King Shark. Yeah, see, I haven't even seen I still need to see Birds of Prey and the second Suicide Squad movie to get the full Harley Quinn cinematic saga. And, yeah. I think I have them both. Yes, actually, I think you sent me the latest one, the Suicide Squad, yeah. And then I got the Birds of Prey previously. But yeah, I'll have to sit down. It would be a fun double bill, I think, those two. Yeah, I wasn't wild about the first Suicide Squad movie. I had some things I felt didn't quite work, but Birds of Prey looked like fun from what I saw. I heard a lot of good things about it, and as soon as I heard that James Gunn was going to be doing the second Suicide Squad movie, I was like, okay, now you have my interest. So I felt like he would be a much better choice to kind of handle the balance between the violence and the humor, you know, that he'd be able to do that. It's kind of funny because they did reshoots to inject more humor into the first one as a result of James Gunn's first Guardians of the Galaxy movie doing really well. So Suicide Squad was still in production at the time when Guardians of the Galaxy came out. So when it did so well, DC was like, "Oh shit, we need more jokes." So they had more. They literally had reshoots to insert more one-liners and stuff and humor. So yeah, that first movie was just a fucking mess. But I mean, DC really was still trying to figure out what the hell they were doing at the time. I think it's great that they have James Gunn on board to actually give them some direction. So kind of be their Kevin Feige, you know. And I look forward to seeing what they come up with. Yeah. And meanwhile, we've got the Batman sort of side universe going on as well, the Matt Reeves stuff. So I hope that continues through a few more iterations, because I like that. No, I mean, I liked aspects of the first one, as I recall. I just felt certain things didn't work. But 2016. Yeah, it was kind of, yeah. But then they started to get it on track, I think, with like David Ayer, but I couldn't stand some of his edgelord choices he made with the characters in his film. Okay. Oh, like, well, Joker, obviously, being a big one there. Should we be more Snyder, dark and serious, or goofy, silly like Marvel? Yeah, exactly. Like, they didn't seem to know what they wanted to be. But you can see it brewing. Hey, there you go. You are now living in the world of tomorrow. Invisible teapot. But yeah, I feel like once Wonder Woman came out, that they were, and Aquaman and stuff, they were starting to get things more on track. At least as far as making good movies. Even if they hadn't quite worked out the kinks in the continuity department. And it seems like since those ones came out, most of them have been pretty well received. There haven't really been any stinkers, really, that I'm aware of. And Shazam, yeah. I still need to watch Shazam, actually. Actually, I still need to see Aquaman as well. See, I'm so behind on everything. I'm damaged. Yeah. My opinion, especially Shazam. Yeah, Shazam, I've seen the trailers for it, like before it came out, and I thought it looked like a lot of fun. And I was interested to see it because I used to watch the old Shazam TV series all the time when I was a kid. So I thought Aquaman was pretty good. Yeah, you should check out the first Wonder Woman as well. I thought that one was really good. A lot of fun. I haven't seen the new one, Wonder Woman 84, which is hilarious because it's the 80s one. They said it in the 80s. It's all 80s stuff. Why am I not all over that? I don't know. I just haven't watched it yet. But, oh, you also haven't seen it. Well, there you go. Yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't like it. So I'm kind of curious to see for myself and see what I think. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably be more gentle on it than most because of, 80s nostalgia. That's what I kind of expect, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Or it might be one of those things where like, yeah, I like the little nostalgia nods, but the movie itself was kind of meh. I don't know. Or I might love it, who knows. So, what made me sold on Shazam is people told me the character is sort of basically big, but with superpowers. That's a good way of describing it, actually. Yeah. I never really thought of it like that, but that's actually quite accurate. It's literally big with superpowers. Yeah. See, I was confused. I didn't realize that the Black Adam movie was its own thing. I thought that was going to be the second Shazam movie, but it's not. Second Shazam movie is something else. Because Black Adam in the comics was, he was the Joker to Shazam, essentially. He was the main sort of baddie. He was like Shazam's big bad, basically. Shazam, a.k.a. Captain Marvel. But they never call him Captain Marvel anymore, for obvious reasons. But I think in the old show, the Filmation show, I think he's referred to as Captain Marvel in that, if I remember correctly. So, glad The Rock is no longer attached. What, to Black Adam? That it's... Well, I know that's one that he was wanting to do for a long time. So his attitude was that he's just glad they finally got to do it. It was a lot of years in the making, and trying to get it off the ground, and to finally get it done and get it out to the fans was mission accomplished as far as he was concerned. So that's fine. But, yeah, I'll get caught up on all of them at some point. Just have like a superhero week or something and watch all the ones I haven't seen yet. Rewatch some of the favorites, you know. Rosie overate a little bit. She wasn't feeling too well, so she went to lay down. Yeah. Daddy, on the other hand, is about ready for seconds. Oh, that was a piece of cookie. That was a piece of cookie. I'll eat that. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, those 3 cookies are really good. The bakery stuff they have at this convenience store is surprisingly good. They get it it's very fresh. They get it fresh every day, so. What is this? You can get people being mad about James Gunn basically scrapping everything. I hate to say it, but I think it was the right move. Well, yeah, I think so too. Because it had just gotten so far off track. You know. It was feeling very directionless. I mean, I think the idea was Flashpoint was supposed to course correct everything, but that has its own problems. And now, yeah. So I guess what are we getting? We got 2 more for the sort of old regime. We got Flashpoint, and we got Aquaman 2, and then what? Is that it? Oh, the Pierce Brosnan Dr. Fate. That's right. I keep forgetting about that one. Yeah. Okay. And then that's it. Oh, and Shazam 2. All right, so 4. So we have 4 movies coming? Oh, damn. Shazam 2, Fury of the Gods. That's what it was. Yeah. Right. All right, and Blue Beetle. Well, holy shit. How much stuff? So like 5 movies. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, it just through no fault of his, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think he's great. I just love that Cavill is also such a real life nerd. Likes playing D&D and stuff, you know. But no, it'll be interesting to see what they do. Like if they're going full reboot. It'll be interesting to see. I know that they're talking about, they've already started talking about like how they want to do a Superman movie, but I'm guessing like an origin retooling of some kind, because they wanted to do a younger Superman. So I don't know. I haven't played Captain Britain or Hyperion. Yeah, that could work. Is Hyperion British? I know he's part of Squadron Supreme. I'm not overly familiar with them. I remember them because they did a big 12-issue miniseries about them, and I was seeing it on the rack all that year, so it just kind of got burned in my brain. But I never actually read it. I always meant to check it out, but I never read it. If I'm for it if it means Soups will be back as the Blue Boy Scout. Yeah, yeah. I think with James Gunn in charge, we're going to see things a little more true to the comics, you know. Oh, really? Yeah, Captain Britain's been around for a long time. Originally created by Marvel. Was it Marvel UK or was it 2000 AD? I actually can't remember. But anyway, he became a staple of Marvel UK. I guess in the 80s and 90s. And then around the mid-90s, they made a team in the U.S. comics called Excalibur, and Captain Britain was one of the founding members of it. It was a team of mutants, essentially. I have one epic collection of the early formation of the team. And Captain Britain was one of the main teams. So that was kind of him being brought into the, the main American Marvel comics as well. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, he was UK only for a very long time. So I think a lot of people over here just saw him as, oh, he's just a Captain America knockoff. Which I suppose he is to some extent, but yeah, whatever. I mean, here in Canada, we had one called Captain Canuck. And that was actually a pretty popular character. It's had a few revivals over the years. It's going to move up and get into bed. Yes. Killing Superman in his second movie. Yeah, I don't even know. The whole thing, that was one of the... I didn't mind most of Batman versus Superman, but the whole thing with Zod being turned into Doomsday and then having the whole, just watered down version of the Doomsday story shoehorned in, it just seemed... And they're setting up the Justice League and everything. It's like, holy shit, there was just way too much going on in that movie. It was a clusterfuck. It was an absolute clusterfuck. I could have handled it with all their little hints about the Justice League and stuff, but the whole Zod Doomsday thing just dragged it out way too long. And it was completely unnecessary. It's like we had a fourth act after we'd had 3 acts already. Just end the damn movie by that point. You can do another movie. So, I was reading The Beano as my only comic as a kid, then Thunderbirds. Okay, there you go. There was quite a lot of comics around that era. I remember Transformers had a weekly. Thundercats was, I think, a backup in Transformers for a while, and then eventually went to its own title for a bit. Action Force, of course. Excalibur. Yeah, it would have been mid 90s to early 2000s, I think, is about when it ran. So, Jesse Eisenberg Luthor was not the greatest take. I get he's Crisis, whatever version of the character, Alexander Luthor Jr., but way too weird. Yeah, I would have liked to see a more traditional Lex in that, but maybe they felt that version's been done several times now. Let's do something a little different, And we had Gene Hackman and we had Kevin Spacey, and they were both great, so... But it would have been nice to see... Well, and didn't we have Clancy Brown do the voice of Luthor in the Superman series? I swear that was him. But I remember the Superman animated one being really good, too. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Clancy Brown. I can hear him. Such a great voice. But, yeah, he does great villains. I like how his Twitter bio says, I was in that movie you saw. Or I was in that movie or video game or cartoon. He knows. To me, the best Lex Luthor, just as Mark Hamill is the best Joker. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think his voice and sort of demeanor as Lex. I haven't seen a ton of the Superman animated series, but from what I have seen, I've seen, I don't know, maybe a dozen episodes of it, but and some clips. But yeah, I remember his performance as Lex was quite something. Billy Zane, Billy Zane as Lex Luthor. Maybe I could see that. Yeah, actually, Billy. Now that I think about it, Billy Zane might actually be pretty good because he could get kind of that smarminess that Lex has. I think he could do that really well. So, possibility. Yeah, I mean, and Bryan Cranston, I mean, he's Bryan motherfucking Cranston. He's an amazing actor, and I think he could bring a lot of, like, menace to that role, like danger. He is the danger. So, you know, I think he could bring a lot of that quality to Lex, for sure. That'd actually be interesting. I mean, I'd love to see Bryan Cranston, like, in some kind of villain role like that. I mean, sure, Walter White, but, you know, a more traditional villain, I guess. But Robert Downey Jr., for sure, since he's no longer Iron Man. That would just confuse people. Remember, the masses are dumb. You don't want to make it confuse. Why is Iron Man fighting Superman? It's not Iron Man. And why is he bald now? It's not Iron Man. Yeah. Lex Luthor, Lois Lane, Lana Lang. What is with the LL alliteration names in Superman lore? I'm pretty sure there's other LLs as well. I can't remember all of them. But those three immediately pop up. LLL. Well, now finally caught up on owning the Spider-Man movies. Just have to finish watching them and all the others in between. I know Bryan Cranston said he would have been down for it. He feels the fan push for it was simply because he played a character who was bald and menacing, and is uninspired choice of casting for him. Ah, fair enough. And that's entirely possible, too, because, I mean, as I say, the masses are dumb. And they absolutely would make that casting choice based solely on that. Well, he played a bald guy in this other show. Hey. Cats are going batshit crazy again. Now looking on eBay for my first VHS tape and Action Force tape that has an episode on it where they end up in an alternate universe. Oh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. And it's like an alternate, and one of them ends up staying behind. And the Baroness is like a good guy who's like in part of the secret resistance to fight Cobra and falls in love with one of the Joes. It's a really fucking good story. That was actually the... in the original American version was the season finale for that season. It's a 2-part story. And I believe it was a nice little town like Springfield. Something like that. Yeah, it was something like that, because it was like this almost Leave It to Beaver-like town, but it was kind of a front for something. It was like this, almost like this dystopian world where Cobra had taken over, like Cobra had won. And I remember the Joe's name was Steeler, who got sucked into the other. Well, he was one of the ones who got sucked into the dimension, but he actually stayed behind because the Steeler who was in that dimension had died fighting Cobra, and he was lovers with the Baroness, and so the Steeler from our dimension decided to stay behind and, you know, help the Baroness to continue the fight, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool, like, kind of turning things on its head kind of story. I remember really liking that one. Yeah, nice little town like Springfield, I think it was. So Hold on a second, I can find out. No, it's called There's No Place Like Springfield. That's what it is. There's no place like Springfield. Oh, no wonder it's a good story. It's written by Steve Gerber, one of my all-time favorite comic book writers. Wait a minute, is that the one? No, that sounds like a different one. Hold on a second. What was it? Oh, here it. No, it's Worlds Without End. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, where they get stuck in an alternate dimension where Cobra's taken over. Yeah, some Joes start to have doubts about whether or not the fight with Cobra is doing any real good. Maybe they should just stop fighting. A small group of Joes find themselves in a place where the Joes have apparently lost to Cobra. So trapped in the alternate Cobra-controlled world, the Joes find an unlikely ally in the Baroness. With her help, Steeler, Clutch, and the others search for a way back to their own reality. But Cobra is closing in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one you're looking for. Yeah, no, that's the one, because I remember Steeler was sick at one point, and he had, like, his eyes were red and stuff, and, like, puffy and whatnot. And then the Baroness helps nurse them back to health, or nurse him back to health, like she has a cure or something. But yeah, that's part of it, where he's bitten by an insect. I remember that, yeah, and he goes kind of loopy from it. Yeah. And that's how they meet the Baroness, is she, like, nurses him back to health, and then at first he's like, oh my god, the Baroness. It's like, no, wait a minute, it's okay, we've been talking, things are a little different here. She's on our side. It's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, so that one was actually not the season finale. It was the middle of the season, but it was another two-parter. Yeah, I get it mixed up with There's No Place Like Springfield, because that has some similar themes. Like Shipwreck finds himself in an alternate world that's like 6 years later. And stuff like that, so. The Most Dangerous Thing in the World and Once Upon a Joe. Okay. Oh, Martin Pascoe wrote Worlds Without End. He was the one who wrote the first 19 issues of Saga of the Swamp Thing, which I have often sung the praises of. Over, Commander. Well, you have a little quest, then. Apparently Snyder said after the fact that the creature Zod turns into in Batman versus Superman was not Doomsday, which is total BS, given the fact that when Lex introduces the monster, he says, "Behold your Doomsday." Well, yeah. Exactly. And he looked, you know, kind of similar to how an interpretation of Doomsday might look. You know. Also, maybe a hot take. Doomsday, I don't think is that interesting of a character. I agree, actually. There's literally big monster created as a plot device to beat the shit out of Superman. Other than his backstory, which is sort of cool. As a character, he's pretty much what people who don't know enough about the Hulk think the character is. So I never understood the hype for the character. Well, I mean, it's solely because he's the character that killed Superman. You know? So... I like how you describe that as pretty much what people who don't know enough about the Hulk think the character is. Yes, it's all Hulk smash. I read a really interesting one. The run, speaking of Swamp Thing, the run that I'm reading currently is written by Len Wein, who was the creator of Swamp Thing and the main writer for the first 20-something issues of the original series. So what I didn't know until I started reading the Hulk Epic Collections is he actually had a pretty lengthy run on the Hulk as well. He wrote it for a couple of years. And so that's the run I'm reading right now. And there's a great story in the issue I read last night where Hulk befriends a little blind girl who isn't afraid of him. She can't see him. And then by the end of the story, she's given like this serum that at least partly restores her eyesight. And so she sees the Hulk as just this gentle giant, essentially. And she doesn't, even being able to see him, she doesn't see him as the monster. You know? And it's just a very sweet, touching story. Basically it. Doomsday is basically extreme 90s character stereotype, just cool and badass for being cool and badass. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I never really understood the hype for him either. Like, as a character. It's like, well, he's just kind of, you know. Yeah, Venom is definitely, you know, an edgy 90s type thing. Spawn, I mean, you look at the design of Violator. Violator is very similar to Venom, like in terms of, like with the elongated jaw and stuff like that. It's very similar, rows and rows of sharp teeth. Very similar kind of design ideas, but I don't know. I'd say they added layers to both those characters over the years. Like Venom and Spawn? Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, I mean, Spawn, Image Comics just generally was kind of, you know, it came out of the 90s, and a lot of creators were just kind of fed up with dealing with Marvel and DC and their corporateness. So it gave them the opportunity to create their own stuff and retain all the rights to it. So it's all creator-owned. So they seemed to lure more artists than writers, though. So a lot of it was, you know, cool, dynamic visuals, but not necessarily the best writing. But they did get some who could do both. Like Eric Larson was pretty good at doing both. He did The Savage Dragon. Sam Keith is just fucking genius. He's able to do both quite adeptly. Todd McFarlane, however, is definitely a better writer than artist. He's got some great ideas, but I remember reading the first, 6 or so issues of Spawn when Todd was both writing and drawing it, and the artwork was great. The story, again, had good ideas, but it was a little bit clunky in its presentation. Until, like, a few issues in, he started hiring guest writers to come in. Like, he'd give them the basics of the plot, or they'd come up with their own plot, or whatever. And he would have guest writers come in, and they would write the scripts. He would draw the artwork, and, they'd collaborate on the story or whatever. And that worked much better. And then we started to get much more, interesting Spawn stories. And, yeah, and then Venom, Venom started off as a villain and evolved into kind of like an anti-hero, which is interesting. I still got to watch the movies. I haven't seen the movies yet. But, so as this, I do like the character of Agent Venom. Far more interesting character than Eddie Brock Venom. Oh, okay. I thought Venom was still Eddie Brock. I didn't know. But I guess that's kind of the symbiote as well. Like, it takes on characteristics of its host. So in the case of Cletus Kasady, he was a psychotic maniac. So Carnage is a psychotic maniac of a symbiote. Eddie Brock was a bit of a meathead. So that Venom was a bit of a meathead. So Agent Venom is one I'm not character. Oh, it's Flash. Oh, okay. I think we might have mentioned that to me. Yeah. Yeah. See, now Flash was interesting too. Like, over the course of the years, he started off as the sort of typical jock bully guy in the early Spider-Man comics, but he really evolved over the decades into a much more interesting character, and then to the point where I think he and Peter were kind of friends for a while and stuff like that. But. Donny Cates. All right, no, I'm not familiar with those. I'm not overly familiar with Venom. It's not a character that really did much for me. I thought it was kind of interesting, the symbiote idea and whatnot, but I just felt like it ran out of steam quickly for me. And I didn't feel that there were very many interesting places to go that hadn't already been explored. So that's kind of how I felt with the Venom Lethal Protector stuff, was they just didn't know what to do with Venom anymore. So let's try to make him a superhero. And I don't know. He didn't like Peter, but was a full-on geek fanboy for Spider-Man, right? You know about Flash? Yeah, that's funny. Basically, the 2018 movie is based on his Lethal Protector. Well, yeah, I got that impression. Yeah, I figured with the that at least the idea of it was that he was going to try to be a kind of anti-hero. Well, Carnage definitely more scary because he's more unpredictable, because he's psychotic. Basically, he's just a loon, man. So, okay. I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, Ted Geoghagan liked one of my comments. He was the director of We Are Still Here. Yeah, I followed him on Twitter a while back. He's a pretty approachable guy. We've exchanged a few messages here and there. Very nice. I need to rewatch that one, actually. We Are Still Here. I know I did a review of it right after watching it, but it's been so long I don't remember anything about it now. Which is probably good. Now I can be scared by it all over again. I remember liking it. So... I had no idea the whole girls' pants don't have pockets thing was like a real thing. I can't imagine pants that don't have pockets. Wow, dude. Bad take on Tom Hardy. Last characters I enjoyed him in was one where he played two twin brothers and Bane. Huh? It's a better Brock for sure than Topher Grace, even though Topher got shot on way too much. I had no problem with Topher. I thought he was fine. I mean, he was basically playing a pretty simplified version of Eddie Brock. All he had to be was like an asshole to Peter. I'd say he was pretty good at that. The Venom movies are just good popcorn B movies. Superhero flicks, just good turn your brain off movies. Yeah, I mean, that's what they looked like to me. Just kind of cheesy, fun, silly. I did see the trailer for the second one. I thought it was pretty funny where Venom's trying to make Eddie breakfast. And just making an absolute disaster in the kitchen. But, and just all the little chit-chat with the neighbors and stuff. That's pretty funny. Morbius. Did you give me your one and only copy of Morbius so you would never have to watch it again? So I just like his Venom about just as much as Topher Grace's Venoms. Yeah, there were some funny bits here and there, but still. I don't know, what do you want from a Venom movie? Like, I don't know. Like, again, like I don't know what more can be done with the character or what can be done differently with it. It just kind of is what it is. I've just never been big on the character myself. I mean, I think it's great for fans of Venom that we finally got a couple of movies where he gets to be front and center. I think that's awesome. But it was just one that I haven't really had much affinity for. He was introduced into the comics around the same time I was stopping collecting because they were going so crazy with crossovers and alternate covers and all that bullshit, and it just pushed me away from collecting. I didn't want all that. You know, when I was collecting, I mean, it's going to be back in my day, but when I was collecting comics back in the 80s, every comic had one fucking cover. And that was it. So you got your one copy of your one issue of your series that you collect every month, and you were done. And there were no crossovers. There was occasional crossovers where you'd have like one issue, which would guest star someone from another comic. or maybe a two-parter, which would part one would be in Spider-Man, part two would be in Power Man and Iron Fist. So you just have to buy one extra comic that month to get that entire two-part crossover. And then it just went crazy, where, you know, all the different X titles coming out, and to the point where they have like this whole X universe side continuity going on that also intermeshes into the main Marvel continuity. It just got to be too much. So it's gotten worse with variant covers and crosses. Yeah, and that's one of the main reasons I collect the trade paperbacks now. It's cheaper, and it's just easier because everything's collected in one place. And usually in the back you'll have a gallery of all the variant covers. And there you go. You have everything, and you have everything for about the cost of, you know, 6 comics, maybe, you know, and 6 or 7 comics instead of shelling out for all 47 variant covers of each issue. You know, like, come on. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have nothing to say about Morbius because I haven't watched it yet. But like, I do have a passing familiarity with the character from the comics. He did show up in a few of the Tomb of Dracula stories, and some others, I think. I think he teamed up with Werewolf. Yeah, he teamed up with Werewolf once, and Man Thing. So he's around. I've seen him around. In the comics that I've read. So I'm kind of curious what my take on it will be. But I'm sure I'll enjoy it just fine. I'm pretty forgiving with stuff like that. But I gotta say, all the memes were pretty funny. All the exclamations of, "It's Morbin time!" And the fact that it trended so hard on Twitter with all of the "It's Morbin time" silliness, that Sony actually put it back in theaters for like a month or 2 weeks, however long it was, thinking that they had a sleeper hit on their hands. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Sony, you really don't. But that's okay. A bad take, but I won't say is this: when you watch Fury Road, look me in the eye and say you watch it for Max and not just for Charlize Theron. Well, dude, Max is not the star of that one. It's obviously Furiosa. Of course you watch it for Furiosa. It's her story. You know, it's her story more than Max's. Max is fine. Like, he's no more or less interesting than Mel Gibson was in the role, in my opinion. You know, Max is just Max. He's never been a huge, deep, complex character. He does what he needs to do. I wasn't getting at your... Wow, dude, you don't have to give me a speech. I wasn't getting anything twisted. I was going solely based on what you said about Tom Hardy. Nothing about Fury Road specifically. But anyway, just hope Kraven the Hunter is watchable. Yeah, for sure. And Madam Web. Yeah. Still think it's weird for all these villain side character solo movies, but yeah, I don't know. Just make them good, Sony. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I mean, as long as they're good. I mean, at least on the plus side, I mean, it is interesting that we're getting all of these movies now, and sometimes of not as well-known characters. You know, like Venom's probably the most well-known character out of that pantheon. Morbius, I mean, Morbius is fairly well-known to comic fans, but I don't know anybody outside of that who would have even known who he was. That's why I wonder, like, how much of the dislike was through unfamiliarity with the character, and if, like, you know, I'm just wondering how true it is to the character, and if the problem was not necessarily the movie, but it was just that just doesn't, you know, that particular character just doesn't resonate with a large audience. I mean, I always felt like his fandom in the comics was kind of niche anyway. He's a weird character. Like, I'm normally all about vampire characters, but Morbius never really sort of, he's all right. Like, I'd buy a collected edition of his comics, but, when it comes right down to it, give me Tomb of Dracula every time. I'll just put it like that. Tomb of Dracula is fucking awesome. And just such an epic tale. And I really wish someone would find out what the fuck happened with Volume 6 of the Complete Collection, because that was supposed to come out in October. And it was canceled for some reason. Nobody knows why. But, I say, please lose the rights, Sony, but on the other hand, that is not going to happen. Well, it's especially not going to happen now, because they are remaining very active with that light. It's not like before where they were just kind of sitting on everything. A Spider-Man movie every couple years, but no, now they're being very active with it, and that's often the stipulation with those types of licenses. As long as you're continually using it and producing content with it, you can keep or renew the license. So in that case, that's what Sony's doing. Yeah, they got the MCU Spider-Verse, whatever their villain verse is. Yeah, and they got the Spider-Verse. I mean, Spider-Verse is fucking fantastic. It looks like the new one's just going to be absolutely nuts. Ugh. We'll all be freeze-framing the 4Ks on that one, I tell you. Hello. Yeah, Spider-Verse is great. All different art animation styles. Yeah, that's true. Oh, well, it is 1:45. I guess yet another day goes by and we haven't set up the TV. But now we got all this stuff we got to clean up, so we'll get all that figured out. What you doing over there, Clips? She's on the table. Oh, you can see her. You can just see her there. Hey, Clips. Hi. What you doing? What you doing, sweetie? Church is just settling in for a long winter's nap. Church is over there. See him? Right there. There's Church. Hi, Church. How you doing? You waving with your tail? And then Eclipse is over there, cleaning her tail or something. Can't quite tell. Anyway. Bit of adventure. I'm really glad they didn't break that thing. It's bent now, but at least it functions. This thing is just getting beat up all to shit. Anyway. Apart from the film itself, what's this? All different art and animation styles in the new one. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Apart from the film itself, Morbius, it annoys me. Morbius annoys me a lot because I would have loved if they did like the comics, where Blade's full vampire powers come into being after being bitten by Morbius. In the comics, his origin is pretty much the same as the '98 film, but the difference is his powers were dormant and got activated when, as an adult vampire hunter, he got bitten by Morbius. Yeah, I think that yeah, I can't remember. It's been a while since I read those issues, but there's something about that in Tomb of Dracula. Because he doesn't have his full vampire powers originally. He's very much human in the beginning. But I forget what it is. I thought Dracula bit him. I think Dracula bites him at one point. But or somebody, I can't remember. It's been a while since I read them. I'd have to. He's British. Is that a retcon? Because I don't recall that in the Tomb of Dracula. Tomb of Dracula was the only place Blade was appearing for like the first several years of the character. He was basically one of the regular cast members in that once he appeared. He would occasionally go off on missions or whatever and disappear for months at a time, but then he'd come back and be a regular again. I still have to read Volume 5 of Tomb of Dracula, actually. I was waiting, because I had waited a while, and I was going to just wait until I got Volume 6. Then I could just read both of them back to back, but then they canceled Volume 6. Probably for the best. I didn't really have the money for it that month anyway. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. Anywho. That picks up early Blade. He speaks very British in those. Cartoonishly so. Are you sure about that? I took it more as jive, not British. Guy who's actually read the comics, not just looked up pictures. I don't know which early ones you're looking at. So I'm talking about all the Tomb of Dracula appearances, and he doesn't come off as very British in those. Not that I recall, anyway. But Wesley Snipes wasn't British. What are you talking about? Says in the bio, born in England. Okay. Well, that isn't obvious in most of the comics. It's entirely possible that the character has mentioned this in the comics at some point. But as I said, it's been a while since I read those. It's been at least 2 years since I've read any of the Tomb of Dracula comics, basically since Volume 4 came out. So, or I guess about a year. I guess it's been about a year since I read Volume 4. But, no, about 2 years, because I would have read that one as soon as it came out. And then I waited on 5, because I was waiting for 6. And then 6 didn't come out. So it's been about 2 years since I read those. I did finally finish all the Werewolf by Night comics, though. All the final issues of the regular series and the guest appearances which followed after the regular series was canceled. One thing I found both pleasing and surprising was that in all the subsequent guest appearances, when Jack Russell would show up as a guest in other comics, each time he appeared, it resolved one of the dangling plot threads left open by the cancellation of the regular series. So over the course of those guest appearances, they actually tied up all the loose ends, which was pretty nice. So I just got to think, like, originally when they were published, they were tying up all these loose ends over the course of like 5 years of just sporadic guest appearances, and somehow actually managed to keep it coherent. I don't know, but it worked. So however they managed to pull it off and keep it organized, it worked. And it was different writers throughout a lot of those guest appearances too. So, but it was nice that they all kind of paid attention to what each other was doing and concluded the story properly. Oh yeah, the MCU special was great. Slightly different take on Jack. He's not French in the original comics. He's just, regular American. He's also older in the special than he is in the comics. You get the impression in the special he's been dealing with his werewolfism for a while, and somewhere in his travels befriended the Man-Thing. So, yeah, it's... but the comics are great. It's such an epic saga of, his story. And it's really good. Well, that's what a lot of those Marvel monster horror comics are like. They feel like the Universal Monster movies, but as if the Universal Monster movie was a serial instead of just one-off movies, right? So think of it that way. So you got Dracula, Frankenstein, Wolfman. They also had The Living Mummy, which was in some of their black and white comics. They also had a zombie character that was in their black and white comics. And some others. The Man-Thing came out of that as well, that era. So, yeah. No, I think that makes sense. I mean, to bring a vampire hunter in to that, I mean, yeah, because he's another monster hunter, I guess, like they were, but it would just be too much. Because the rest of them, we didn't need to know much more of their story other than what we got in the special. Blade, however, is a completely different ball of wax. That's a much bigger, deeper, complex character that we need more than just a guest appearance for, They mentioned vampires. That's true. I mean, it's just another form of monster for them to hunt, right? But much as the recurring message of the Hulk, not all who look like monsters are necessarily monsters. Sometimes the real monsters are the ones that look the most normal. But yeah, that special was great. I really enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot of fun. And Elsa Bloodstone, who I'm sure we're going to see again. I hope we see her again. She's an interesting character. I dug a bit into her Marvel wiki page after that. I wasn't overly familiar with her, so. But yeah, no, very interesting stuff, and again, tied into the Darkhold and whatnot. So we're hearing a lot of mentions of the Darkhold in recent MCU lore. The Darkhold is very important in the werewolf story. It kind of is the impetus that kicks the whole thing off, actually. Jack Russell's father was kind of messing around with it and ended up cursing his family in the process with lycanthropy. So now anyone in his bloodline, as soon as they turn 18, they become a werewolf every full moon. The full moon lasts 3 nights out of every month, by the way. It's not just a single night, it's 3 nights. So 3 nights a month, anyone in that bloodline who's 18 or older will turn into a werewolf. So, yeah. And that's all because of his dad fucking around with the Darkhold. And if you dig into Marvel lore, there's a lot of examples of people fucking around with the Darkhold that end up cursing themselves or getting killed or getting, deformed or whatever. So much stuff. Didn't need to see Loki with people thinking TVA agents were in the special, or What If, or whatever else. Yeah. Well, like What If is pretty self-contained as well. Like each episode, or in the comics, each issue is just a different wild scenario of some kind. Yeah, some of those could be fun. There are some collected editions of What If that I'd love to get, because they're just fun little self-contained stories. The Darkhold, yeah. Now, I knew the Darkhold was mentioned quite a bit in that. I haven't seen it yet, obviously, but I know the gist of what happens. All because of Spider-Man. Fucking Spider-Man. Oh, you're saying you think she'll make an appearance in the Blade movie? That's entirely possible, yeah. I know I might see. Yeah, we've been talking about that. The TVA show pop up in Deadpool 3, which makes sense given what happened at the end of Deadpool 2. Yes, absolutely. I could totally see that. It would be a fun way to kind of link it all together, too. But, Spider-Man and Loki, he'd fuck with things, too. I don't know. I haven't seen the Loki show yet. I know what the TVA is, though. They're that time police, basically. And Wanda. And there you go. See? Stop messing with the Darkhold, people. It contains powers and things that are beyond your understanding. That whole last scene in Deadpool 2 was hilarious, though. I love when he goes back to Wolverine Origins and just murders the other Deadpool. He's like just standing there talking. He shoots him in the side of the head, and he drops to the ground. And then he walks in and he's talking to Logan for a bit. And then as he's talking to Logan, he's just continually shooting the body on the ground. Just pumping him full of bullets. Yeah. I've seen a few of the Phase 4 shows. I've seen Moon Knight, Miss Marvel, and She-Hulk. Loved them all. Thought they were great. All very different, too. They all have their own vibe to them. Moon Knight is pretty dark, has some humor in it, but for the most part it's pretty dark and serious, very psychological. Miss Marvel is a lot of fun, a lot of really, really cool visual flourishes to it, and just a really fun character. A lot of other fun characters, very light kind of superhero fare. And then She-Hulk is just a wonderful bit of social commentary and a full-on superhero sitcom, which I thought was absolutely freaking hilarious, and I loved every episode of it. So, maybe that's how he gets Wolverine to join him. Pulls him from either the events of an earlier X-Men film or from the TVA itself. Well, haven't they already confirmed that it's going to be something to do with time travel? So... it's a pre-Logan, post-whatever last other movie he appeared in, Wolverine. Last one I remember seeing him in was Days of Future Past. I don't know if he's in any of the later ones other than Logan. Because I haven't seen the later ones. I need to get caught up on the X-Men movies, too. Yeah, I'm terrible. All because Deadpool wanted to mess with Cable's time machine thingy. Yep. Well, originally it was he just wanted to go back and save his girlfriend. But, variants. Variants everywhere. Yes. Yeah, he wanted to go back and save his girlfriend. And then decided, like, well, let's go fix a few more things. Yeah. Saves all of his superhero team. Especially that one guy who's just like just a regular guy. Peter or something. It's like, oh, I got type 1 and type 2 diabetes. Like, wow, all the diabetes. Let us know if you find a type 3. So, do you have any superpowers or anything? It's like, no, I just saw the ad. Oh. You're in. So ridiculous. I love it. Absolutely love it. Should have watched Once Upon a Deadpool for Christmas. That'd be a fun one. Or Two Grown Men Try Not to Swear for an hour and a half. All the bridging segments with him and Fred Savage are so fucking funny. Brought Fred Savage back as a main character. Oh my god, even more meta. Basically Christmas movie. Yeah, I think it's out of print now too. It came and went so fast. So like, glad I jumped on that when I did. I don't think it's had a re-release since that one Blu-ray release. But it's such a clever way to do a PG-13 cut. You know. Like, normally, who would give a shit? But the way they did it just made it so fun. Yeah, I watched that version of it with Rosie. I haven't shown her she hasn't seen the main version yet. I'm sure she'll be shocked and delighted by how much dirtier and violent it is. But yeah, those are fun. I couldn't wait on the Deadpool movies. I wasn't going to wait until I was caught up on the others. I had to watch those right away. They were just so long in the making, you know. I always loved the fact that Tom Rothman was the one who kept blackballing the Deadpool project, saying that people don't want an R-rated superhero movie. So then as soon as he leaves, the project gets greenlit, they make it, and it's the highest grossing R-rated movie of all time. But no, nobody wants an R-rated superhero movie, right? Yeah. And now he's running Sony. Yeah. I think he seems to be keeping his fingers more out of the pie there. Because they've actually had some pretty good movies. So, you know, and to be fair, not everything Fox sucked. You know, there was some good shit in there. Like, there was at least a few good X-Men movies. You know. But, you know, I'd say a good 2/3 of the X-Men movies are pretty good. You know, I enjoyed them. But and some of them are just outstanding. Like, I mean, First Class is amazing. X2, I think, is amazing. Even X1, it has its issues. It feels a little low budget in places, which I think it was, actually. They were kind of tentative about it. But you know, overall, it's pretty good. Gets the vibe right. Feels like X-Men. But and Logan apparently is amazing. The Wolverine, the second Wolverine movie, I thought was really good, especially the unrated cut. Love the unrated cut. Ninja Zamboni scene for the win. But I guess it wasn't. It was a snowplow. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. The snowplow thing. Mowing down ninjas with it. Yeah, Galactus, Bullseye, Doctor. Oh, right, there's the Fantastic Four ones too. Yeah, Daredevil. The director's cut of Daredevil did fix a lot of problems. I don't mind that one. I actually kind of enjoy that one. Fantastic Four extended version of the first one is the way to go, I think. It has much more character moments. And to me, a lot of the character moments are what make the Fantastic Four. So that, to me, is much better. And But they did kind of screw up Doctor Doom. They definitely screwed up Galactus. They screwed up Deadpool in Origins, but Wade Wilson was good in the first scene. And, yeah. Yeah, and as Vermin says, and the thing is, we already had R-rated superhero movies. I mean, the first two Blades. And The Crow. True. I think Darkman was. Toxic Avenger. Yes, correct. Was Darkman R? Yeah, I guess Darkman was R-rated, wasn't it? Yeah. I didn't think it was that hard. It does have a few F-bombs, I know. Take the fucking elephant! That might be it. Because I didn't think it was overly violent, especially compared to Sam's other stuff at the time. Sam Raimi. Toxic Avenger, on the other hand, that is a hard R. Yeah, there's like a lot of, you know, definitely not suitable for kids content. So it's hilarious to me that, of course, they made a Saturday morning cartoon out of it. Sam Raimi at his prime. Oh, yeah. I don't think Sam's ever really not been in his prime. He's always been pretty rock solid with his movies. Hey, I'm happy to say this entire Christmas season, I did not hear that Mariah Carey song even once. Or that Jackson 5 song. Santa Claus is coming to town. Most of the stores I went to just had low-key Muzak style Christmas music, so yeah. I wonder how many grandmas got pictures of Jesus this year for Christmas, which are actually pictures of Obi-Wan Kenobi. One can't help but wonder. Get to see the Toxic Avengers from here. I heard they're cheesy and fun, just how all trauma movies operate. Well, pretty much, yeah. I've only ever seen the first one, which I remember being pretty good. The first one, I think, is sort of the edgiest of them because it's an early trauma film where they were just kind of throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at it to see what would resonate with people. So it's violent. It's got like over the top sex and just everything. It's got everything, language and just the whole works. Anything in boobs, anything they could throw at it. See what people resonate, what resonates with people. I will build an empire off of that. 80s was so weird, but awesome. Yes. We almost got an Aliens cartoon. We did get ones out of Conan, RoboCop, and Highlander. That's true. We actually got 2 RoboCops and 2 Conans. And Highlander, I think we just got 1. Can't remember if I have that one or not. Not sure. I don't think I do. But the Conan one, I used to watch that one all the time. Probably comes as no surprise. But I really enjoyed that one. Bought all the DVDs as they came out. I have rips of the Australian DVDs because they actually did put out all 65 episodes. We got 39 episodes here. So we're still 26 shy. So I need to go into those discs at some point and find the specific episodes that are missing, and then kind of organize them so I can just go straight to those after watching the Shout Factory sets, Fiery. Surprised that the Wrath and Beep the Meep are going to be in the Doctor Who 60th. Yeah, that's a bit of a deep cut, isn't it? Never would have thought of those characters coming to live action, and NPH seems to be chewing the scenery and having fun doing it. Oh God, yeah, no, that looks good. So yeah, I mean, other than the deep cut to the comics and possibly NPH as an incarnation of the Toymaker, and Donna coming back. It didn't feel like a lot of anniversary-ish stuff was going on, but it's hard to say because it's a teaser. But we still got like literally a year to wait. But I don't know. But it's the first of several specials, if I'm not mistaken. Right now they're doing like 3 or 4 for the 60th. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But either way, I mean, I'm happy to see comic book characters. Supposed to be 3 or 4? Okay. But I'm happy to see characters from the comics show up in the show. That's pretty cool. I love those old comics, like the old, Dave Gibbons drawn ones. The old Doctor Who monthly ones. Well, Doctor Who weekly, then Doctor Who monthly. Those stories are great. The artwork is great, and it just presents this like bigger universe for Doctor Who than BBC budgets at the time would have really allowed. So, nice thing about comics is you're not limited to any kind of budget. You're only limited by what you can draw. So, Bernice Summerfield and Frobisher. I've never had a big affinity for Bernice, but I'd totally be down with Frobisher. Yeah. I was so annoyed when in Children of Earth there was a character named Frobisher and he didn't turn out to actually be Frobisher. I kept expecting him to turn into a penguin, and when he didn't, I was annoyed. Like, how dare you name another character in the Doctor Who universe Frobisher? What were you thinking? Oh boy. Quite a tragic character for Peter Capaldi. Peter Capaldi has like been in the Doctor Who universe 3 times over now. Of course, now that he's actually been the Doctor, he probably can't be any other guest characters ever again. Sadly. That's okay. Ow. Oh, really? Oh, there you go then. See, I haven't really heard... like, Bernice started in the New Adventures novels. I know that. And, I just... I haven't really read any of them. So, I don't know what... I don't really know much about her character and such, so... So this is some of the stuff that Jet Blast showed, if you weren't here earlier. Got Wartime Chronicles, which also has a whole bunch of other stuff. It's got Wartime in Perspective, Reunited, with Unit in big letters, and John Pertwee and Unit live on stage. So that's pretty cool. And then we got The Doctors, the Tom Baker years. So this has 6 Mythmakers documentaries. The Doctors, the Paul McGann years, which basically has interviews with everybody who worked on the movie. Another 6 on there. Then we got The Doctors, John Pertwee years, Behind the Scenes Volume 1. Notable interviews here. We got Barry Letts and Terrence Dix. Very cool. Got The Doctors, Heroes and Villains. This has ones that you would know. Oh, Jeffrey Beavers is one of the big ones on here. Yeah. So, very cool. And it also stars, also has Angus Lenny, who played Storr, and Angus McRonald, which I think was the Piper guy on the one that was being emulated by the Zygons in Terror of the Zygons, one we just watched. And then we got Heroes, which has Trevor Martin, who is, of course, the Doctor in 7 Keys to Doomsday, David Brierley, Jeremy Bullock. Yeah, pretty cool. So another 6 on that. And then finally we have Villains, which has 5 in-depth documentaries, including interviews with David Gooderson, who's of course Davros in Destiny of the Daleks, Peter Miles, the legendary Peter Miles, Nider and many other characters, and Julian Glover, as well as a tribute to Roger Delgado. So, very cool. This is a nice 5. So the others have 6. So how many episodes is that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 30. 35 episodes of Mythmakers across these 6 volumes. So that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. And then the Wartime special with Sergeant Benton. So, yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. That's great. So still a bunch of volumes I need to get of those, but that's great. And Benny for a long time was the face of Big Finish until 1998. BBC gave them the license to do Doctor Who stories with the Doctors. That's true. She was. They did do her adventures for quite a while, didn't they? Didn't they? Yes, rather. Indeed. Whew. Wow. It's actually been a pretty good month. It looks like we're going to be going into January in pretty good shape. We just got to get through the last of this month. Still got to pull together a little bit more to knock out the last of the bills. But whatever remains, by the end of next month, we should be in pretty good shape. So here's hoping we keep that momentum going. Got a lot of plans for this year coming up. Several of which are kind of lingering from this year. Stuff that I started but didn't finish. And a lot of new stuff that I'd like to do as well. So we'll see what happens. See how that goes. Yeah. Anyway, it is 2:21 a.m. I think I'm going to head off, folks. We've been going for almost 8 hours. It's been a pretty full stream this time around. We got quite a lot done. Tormented Rosie for a couple hours with the anticipation of opening the presents. Then did all the presents. We got to watch the cats playing with their new cat toy and eventually playing with it after they stopped being scared of it. Went and got the turkey dinner. Cats almost destroyed my computer. And, yeah, pretty crazy. So I think I'm going to get high and chill and then go to sleep. And wake up sometime next Tuesday. I don't know. You'll probably see me tomorrow at some point. Because we do still have a little bit more of that goal to knock out. Where are we at here? We're at 66%. So we finally hit 66%. Oh, we got 665 left. One short of that wonderfully evil number. So 665 left. Hopefully we can knock out the rest, or at least a good chunk of it, before the end of the month. And then we'll be all set once again. Alrighty, folks. That is it from me to you for now. Thank you for joining me. Hope you had fun. A happy holiday to everyone. That kind of rhymed. Alright. Good night, everybody. See you next time. Until then, sayonara.